Um,
We're on now.
Oh, I see. All right, what is up to the biggest Striker Saturday since Striker Saturday #1? Because of course #1 special. We got a prize pool this time. You know, we have 9 teams, all who are really good, which is actually pretty rare to see from these tournaments. But will be some good games.
All right, so I might be replaced on commentary soon as well.
Is
But
Trick awake?
no, we might get KFC manager.
Oh, down.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
The replacement of Saya already for mere minutes. Yeah, it seems like all Omega Strikers players had a pretty late night last night.
yeah, there's one big party that we had. If you weren't there, it sucks.
Uninvited. Oh,
Yeah, I can't believe
I
you're the one who wasn't late on the wake up.
yeah, I was technically. I just woke up too. 3:05. I woke up like 3:10. I'm like, oh shit, am I supposed to be on the broadcast right now? No. Even you're asleep. Like he's asleep. Everyone's asleep.
Yeah, it was gonna be no stream until you woke up, or someone volunteered.
I can't believe I woke up.
Again, I think part of the reason everyone was asleep last night too was due to Tricks tournament, which lasted till like 1 in the morning. Like a quick 8-1.
That's what I was saying about single elimination. Would have been the answer.
I was having a good time at least. No, I wasn't there the whole tournament, so I got there at 10.
All right, so is there?
Oh right, there's also like the spot on the line, right? For August, no, autumn series.
Yeah, is that happening?
That's what I was about to say.
I
Is Autumn series
do not
real?
know. I do not know because like there, I mean, I thought there was supposed to be an autumn series tournament this week, but
Vaughn, you can play. I said I'm ready. Like, uh,
Aren't we in
mm,
queue?
yeah,
Yeah,
we're in queue.
we're
I
in
said I'm
queue.
ready like 5 minutes ago in Start GG chat.
Damn. It's in Start GG, Vaughn. What else do you want?
Oh, sorry, I should have pinged. My bad.
But it's in
it's in the strategy. That's where you should be
L.
looking.
Yeah. Oh god, L person. And now we're gonna see the signature comp come out from anything as possible. Atlas Luna. Now, in Cardinals, he had started to invent the new tech with Atlas. He has Adrenaline Rush Atlas. Because you may think that, like, oh, you can't kill anyone on Atlas, and you would be correct. However, Adrenaline Rush gives you 20 base movement speed without killing someone. So it's like, maybe he's onto something.
Yeah, and as we saw yesterday, adrenaline rush on characters that were normally thought as not adrenaline rush characters may be the move. And I'm not saying this is the one, but
The experiment thing. You know, if it's doable on Amy, I'm sure Atlas can get the value too. Oh, Adrenaline Rush stacks. There it is. He's going for the pure speed build. I love to see it.
wait, this might be legit. Like rush alone sounds weird, but double speed is kind of nice. Also, I'm lagging a ton. I need to like, give me a sec. Oh no, 13 FPS.
I think Unstoppable might give you more movement speed than Adrenaline Rush though.
Ooh,
Because you get the
yeah.
5%. You get the 5% at base. I'm wondering if that's greater than 20.
The 5%
I
at
mean,
base.
it's
Yeah,
20 flat
yeah,
base,
it's more
right?
than 20. Adrenaline rush sucks.
Oh no, but see, you just wait for the kills to come in. this Atlas is going to be going in. You know, you see the Julies, the X's, they get a kill and they kill everyone. Atlas are going to do the same thing. Or maybe even the opposite. Maybe just spam Resurrects.
Right, and Yoki putting up a lot of pressure on Vaughn. But nothing really happening here. It just Lexus and... Who's the other Luna? Is that Bells? But Yoki into the bottom side. That's a goal.
No, the other Luna is kind of... Unless a replacement has happened. Originally, it was supposed to be kind of, and I think it's kind of, even though I don't see his Luna too often, I think he's more well known for his Amy.
And Vaughn this time, not really letting the Luna get the goal past, but I don't know, it just feels so awkward. The scoring potential for anything is possible is feeling a little impossible right now.
No, but anything is possible. Even with their lack of real scoring pressure, it can be done. Of course, Kainu was going to put one in right past Vaughn. And Vaughn's really the glue of this team. Let's be honest. I mean, of course, Lexus and Cardinals all go to their respective rights. But Vaughn is there because he's an absolute machine in net. Now, I think, you know, I think a win may be possible for his team. You know, yesterday, they did win one game, one series.
True.
And probably 2 games.
They won 2 in a row even. They 2-0 the single series. So, and the adrenaline rush on the Atlas thanks to the assist on the kill. So maybe this is the speed that the Atlas needs for the goal.
It's going to set up the goal. Oh, see, Comet lockdown defense. Unable to handle the extreme pressure at the Atlas edge.
Oh, okay, a kill from Vaughn and some passing play coming out from Lexus and Cardinals, and there it is.
Lexus setting up the play using his ulti, and Vaughn just hitting it into Giga. Perfectly timed Giga too. It gets it right on the other side of the blast, so it goes towards their net instead of your own net.
Oh, but
so evacuate.
Immediate kill by Kainu. Dash is burned though, so no immediate threat on the side of Vaughn, and Lexus dribbling, going for it. Oh.
Stacks.
I can't believe that's how the goal went in.
That is, yeah, not exactly a shot you expect to go in. He just kind of touched it at 2 people, and it worked. How do you get that? And, I don't think we even talked about it yet, but Luna X, super strong comp. Every time I see it, I like to talk about it. There's so much damage pressure that, especially for characters who have pretty low survivability, in my opinion, are Atlas and Luna. And I think they're having a really hard time dealing with this Luna and X pressure.
Yeah, especially when Kainube's like kind of standing to block Lexus's dashes on Comet, and also because Asher is one of the better goalies against Luna.
Yeah, the only one that doesn't get scored on by dash every single time it's up. Oh, there it is.
Yep, we see why there. Comet just abusing the passive, and that's exactly what you want to do.
Really, really good plays by Comet. Cause like that Luna dash, like strike, it feels almost unsavable every time I see it. At least my goalies would have me think that. I mean, you're the Luna master after all. Is that true? Dash strike unsavable?
Oh, but the down was a little unsavable for Vaughn, and honestly, I would not know because my specialty is just standing still as Luna goalie.
Yeah, but surely you've played the Luna v Luna. What's you win against the dash, or?
You know, I kind of lose more often than I win, but it's usually because I'm already striking by the time I realize they're dashing. Oh, great save by Vaughn, and unfortunate angle for Kainube as they're kind of making it happen here. Home stretch saving them once again. It slips past.
Vaughn has missed 3 strikes.
Oh no.
No, the best forward duo in the tournament now dead. Vaughn's not gonna be able to do anything. That's going. Oh! A dope ass save in game 1. They still lost, but hey, what an amazing Giga from Vaughn.
That's why he's the GOAT.
So true.
Alright, it's time to change UI scale.
I still have mine set at 100.
I'm a 65er.
Is that like a threshold that everyone's familiar with, or is
No,
that a personal thing?
that's a personal thing.
The game bothers me when it's not. I think for goalies you like have to have it reduced. 'Cause sometimes you accidentally click your ability, and then you don't get the strike off. I've seen that happen a few times. Getting ready for game 2 of this series. I believe. Like I haven't even seen the bracket yet. Wait, where is the bracket? Uh, that took me a sec, but I did find the bracket. As it is currently 1-0 in the series. Anything is possible. And wow, I don't know exactly what is happening, but Quest Esports have lost game 1.
Apparently, Quest Esports somehow turned the server west. It looks like.
What? So, I believe they're playing with Barcode this tournament, but Barcode's not a West player, is he?
I don't think so. How did it turn west?
Yeesh and Hamster very much aren't West. Oh shit! What do you do in case of West? Do you just don't you just reset the game? Because there's no West Coast allowed. Ooh, Von Luna.
Hmm.
This is. Everything gets figured out. We got Von Luna, Cardinals on the Asher, and Lexus playing. Oh, Juno. There you go. There it is. Luna, Juno, Asher. This is the meta, not the meta, the lore comp. This is the lore comp. Though I do not know who plays what position in the lore comp. Presumably, it's Asher goalie and Luna forward, but I think this is the better variant. I think the lore comp is doing it wrong.
Yeah. Let's see. I have to
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
about how to.
So the Vaughn on the Luna is quite. Oh shit! Yoki. That was an amazing play by Yoki. Yoki just banished, pillared the Luna off the stage. Wow, I haven't seen that one. I think Vaughn's just playing a little bit too far back, but that's kind of what you do on Luna. I think most Lunas are a little deeper into the net to give you a little more time to get to the court. You do have a small ass hitbox, so that's kind of how it works. But I think Luna's the perfect pick for Vaughn in this scenario because Luna is probably the hardest solo carry champ in the game. With honestly, you could argue something like Juno or Rune, as Yoki scores another on Vaughn. But I think especially with a Jack button, you add so much scoring pressure on top of the tournament. And you have a really, really strong scoring setup. So he can kind of assist his forwards in scoring, which they were not doing too much of last game. And of course, Vaughn has been practicing a lot, maybe for this moment in particular. But Yoki Rune is being really tough to deal with. Juno is pretty strong in the Rune. That's only if you really know the matchup. And Kainu getting the third goal within 50 seconds. This could be a rough match where anything is possible.
Yeah, this team comp, I feel like Lexus and Cardinals have to be winning midfield for Vaughn to get the plays, but they just gotta keep it on the other side of the field, and that's not really happening.
Yeah, it's most people think the Juno Rune matchup is super free. It's not. You have to actually know what you're doing and play it properly, or you're going to get destroyed by Rune. And there's another goal. 4-0. Anything is possible. Is not looking like that right now. If anything's truly possible, I've lost hope. It is 0-4, and it is looking a bit rough. Right. Vaughn coming in. This is to hopefully hold on by a thread.
Well, they don't die to the banish there, so that's something. And if Vaughn can get it to the other side, maybe there's a hint of a goal coming out. Kind of goes for a little bit of a dribble. Not happening. A rocket, but saved. And yeah, the pressure is just too inconsistent on the side of anything is possible right now.
Yeah, like Luna and Azure both thrive off you hard winning mid, and they can't really assist you too much in that aspect. Luna can assist a little bit,
Oh,
but oh, big goal. But they still have to win mid if they want to score, and they are not doing it right now. Finally, a good shot opportunity, and they're able to score off it. 1-4. Anything is possible. Making a goal. The second goal of the series, I believe. Unless they scored 2 in the first one. I don't remember.
yeah, well, we know it's the most winnable scoreline. 1-4. They got this. 2 minutes left. That's a lot of
1-4
time.
comeback.
Oh, some very scary bounces coming out with the help of the rune. And Vaughn's going to have to be very careful. There's the Juno slime coming in.
Still have 2 minutes and 2-4. Again, it seems like Lexus is kind of stepping up now. They're winning mid. You know, when you're winning mid with Asher Luna, you have an extremely high chance of scoring. They have some of the best stuffing in the game. And so if you get the opportunities there, they can do it.
That was almost a chance for Cardinals. But now Vaughn having to make the saves. Rocket pass to Cardinals maybe. But no, once again, there's just no pickup afterwards. Vaughn's gonna have to be real careful around this rune. Guesses correctly.
Man, great save by Comet. 3 people in front of his net, and he's able to stop them all.
Really, really good passes by Vaughn though through 2 people. But the pillar is there, the kill is there, and this set is over.
That is the series. Anything's possible. It's going to be in a loser's bracket. And it looks like for our next winner semis match, we will be hopping in with 2 different pickup teams. Moonlight Sonata, the team of 3 goalies. And then after that, with that, we'll be going with SKT1, which is, of course, Daftgrass's comeback kings with Cameron and Daft. And then, of course, Chui going to make a guest appearance subbing in. Double has been busy recently. I've been told he's died in a ditch, but I do not know it's true. However, I have no contradictory evidence. Yeah. Lexus and Cardinals, literally knowing what's up, completely goalie diff that game. I mean, how do you lose with some of the best forwards in the tournament? I mean, it must be the goalie's fault. Unfortunate that you had to be paired with a goalie such as Vaughn. Maybe you guys can find a different goalie for just like I'll tell you, another goalie switch. Like maybe if you had Comet that game and then like Vaughn was on the other team, I think I could see a 10-0. But sadly, that is not what happened. Looking at Billy the Banana for next tournament. Now, with that in mind, you guys are going to do great. I think that is a free win. Flop also volunteers into the net, but looks like it not being enough. And we're going in to game 1 of SKT1 versus Moonlight Sonata. All hovering Atlas as they're goalie players, and it seems like you already lose are going to be taking the goalie. You know, Mira has been practicing forward. He has an account where he practices forward, and he's pretty good at it too. But Salas, I'm not too confident. I have not seen him really play other forwards. In fact, I don't even know what you ban against this team. Like, if you ban against Mira, Salas, you already lose. I would probably ban Kai. I think, they're all goalie players. They all probably have Kai in their pool, and of course, Caleb's best pick is the Kai.
Yeah, well, I wonder what they are banning here.
Maybe, I don't know why I'm not banning Kai. Twee hates playing Kai. Daft doesn't play Kai anymore, and Cameron most definitely doesn't play Kai. They must have a different band in mind, but Cameron Daft, a dominant forward duo as always. With the help of Twee winning mid using the Estelle, I think this is going to be a rough match for Moonlight Sonata.
Yeah, and also because of the comp difference too, like Cameron and Daft, I feel like they could just auto win late and also just kill. Even though the core control isn't quite there, the Estelle goalie makes up for at least a little bit of it, and we all know that Drakkar, when scaled up, or even when not scaled up, just becomes a menace.
Yeah, it's like this. Julie's going to have an insanely hard time. She's just going to get beat up on repeat. Almost able to score despite having 2 people on top of her, but now she's dead. I don't know, 7-second respawn timer. Though the scoring pressure from Daft and Cameron is pretty bad. I am a pretty big fan of Jakar X, but it's pretty hard to create opportunities to score unless the X sits on top of the goalie and wins the strike war. And that is what happens here as they go 1-0 early on.
Kind of crazy that's how that happened. Like, out of all the scoring opportunities, Daft just sits there, the core arrives perfectly. Now, Sal is trying to get something done, but Mira is taken off the table. It's a 3v2. The pillar fizzles out because of Daft Grass, and they're just dribbling, they're passing, and the core control is firmly on the side of the team with characters that don't core control.
Yeah, you know, Daft is able to help a bit with core control because they opt for stacks over. I was arguing that the more popular build is actually Adrenaline Rush right now. But Daft has told me that he likes stacks way better. I think you offer a little bit more core control. It's easier to hit your abilities. And of course, Daft is a man who needs extra speed for his dribble plays. Oh. Jakar is just not going to move as Julie dash punches him, and Julie's going to get punished for it. And they're putting a ton of damage and you already lose. And he's dead. Of course, there's 3 goalie players on this team, but it is simply not enough to stop the X. It is now 3-0. One more goal and it's going to be looking a lot like the World Cup.
Yeah, and it's a bit hard. This is also a bit of a draft difference, but it's hard to be goalies against forwards.
Yeah, I think the forwards are more favored. I don't think the goalies play forward that well. At least most of them. You know, there's exceptions. Double. I don't know if you call Vaughn a goalie. I guess he is. But I mean, the forward player first. Lots of forwards everywhere.
What really concerns me this game, though, is that the best goal opportunity that Moonlight Sonata have had is Mira's like punch while getting destroyed in front of the goal.
Yeah, they're not even winning mid. I think that's a lot due to the stagger pressure that is coming out from X and Drek, making it harder for Mira and Salas to walk up. But also, I think Twee doing an amazing job keeping the core on the other side of the field, doing what Estelle does best, making sure she doesn't have to actually play goalie.
Also, I'm questioning why they're swapping now. I feel like this is the worst time to do the rune swap, and it would have been a crazy play earlier into the game, or like at the very start where the core is still slow, so rune can get maximum value.
I think it's more like Salas can't play rune goalie that well. I don't think he's very well practiced on it, so they're a little scared for it. But you have nothing left to lose now. You know, it's 4-0. Maybe try it out, see if it works. If it works, then you can play a game too. But they're still getting farmed at just as much. It's not helping. Ooh. Yeah.
Really
Salas has been playing really well recently.
Yeah,
Yesterday and today.
the saves by Salas have been really smart too, like using the right click instead of the strike in a lot of situations to save it. But right here, unable to win the strike war, Daftgrass takes the victory over Miragent in that scenario.
No surprise that the goalies had 0 goals that game. Kind of rough to score when you're in net most of the time. But a pretty solid job from 2 people who don't play forward. And I'm expecting a Luna to come out. I know it seems like Mira is a decent fan of the Luna forward. I don't think that the Comeback Kings know that. And I feel like a Luna is going to come out. Unless it's banned. But I don't think it is. Because, of course, Twee plays Luna. Oh, you know what? I think Mira's team banned Luna last game, but this time they want to pick it. And they're going to be playing Luna X Estelle, which is another heavy damage comp that's kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, and any flavor of Luna with the X is kind of crazy. The damage pressure, and especially with Estelle also providing it. Estelle Luna Aimee is probably, I guess, the best comp for a team of 3 goalies, but against Cameron on the X, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I know Amy's really good to get value up early, but I think Amy only works against goalies do a little worse. I wonder if he's going the adrenaline rush build. So, you know, one kill leads into another, supposedly.
I feel like the problem with going the Treddy Classic here is that, well, Cameron's too tanky. Cameron's unstoppable, and it's not even Cameron's Staffgrass with the Crystal Thorns.
You know, it's really weird to see too, because Daft doesn't really play Estelle like that. His Estelle is not the best, and but like the amount of damage that Estelle provides on top of it, double stinger. Like, of course, Cameron goes his signature build different. I don't know if I'm a big fan of it, like you know, rush though. Especially when you have all this damage. I think you have so much kill opportunities and kill trash that Adrenaline Rush just offers more value, but...
Yeah, Adrenaline Rush here would be insane, for example.
Yeah, he still picks up both the kills anyways. It's just Salus left on the Amy goalie. Ooh, interesting shot placement choices by Cameron, but it doesn't matter. As Daft gets the skewer, and that is a double kill. Cameron taps it in, making it 2-0.
I'm getting reports that the stream is dying, and that's very likely.
That happens sometimes.
Amir coming in with the play, but it's a little too shallow to score on Twee. And now Twee faced with a little bit more pressure from Salus, but yet again, it's a little too shallow.
Yeah, you know, Twee, not a single goal let in yet. He's still having a perfect shutout. And of course, that can be thanks to Daft and Cameron's absolute dominance forward.
Oh.
And there's another goal. Seems like Mira gets sniped by Valuna just a bit. You know, one thing I noticed too is that I pointed out earlier, but I didn't really consider it. Twee is running Stinger over Strike Shot. I'm pretty sure he prefers Strike Shot a bit more. I think that's a little more defensive pressure, but maybe he thinks he doesn't need it this game.
Oh no, Twee hates Strike Shot. Twee,
what? Since when?
He used Strike Shot for like 2 seconds, and then he was like, yeah. I hate the fact that it stops you in place, and switched to Stinger.
Was it Slop that
yeah, Slop's a Strike Shotter.
No. I know Twee has used Strike Shot. He used it with me in tournament before.
No. He gave up on that real quick.
But
also,
anyways,
you don't need Strike Shot on Ejectless.
The true question of like this series is has Twee scored any?
I don't think Twee scored.
Twee scored? No, I think he's. Yeah, I mean, Twee doesn't score too often with no eject button. Now, there's been a big argument about eject button versus, you know, eject button versus no eject button, but if you look at the tournament results, it seems like a eject button is the move. But this game might tell you otherwise, as Mira is running eject button strike shots unstoppable, but the score is 4-1. Of course, you know, 2 goalies as forwards, but, you know, it's looking good, but I feel like when you're running the eject button, if you're losing mid, it feels really bad.
Yeah, and that's why eject button is the better coordinated play build, but in the horrors of solo queue, it's probably better to go ejectless for consistency when you don't know what your teammates are going to be.
That makes sense. And that is 5-1, Twee letting up 1 goal the whole series, and that is going to push SKT1 into winners finals.
Ooh, due to timing, we can also run the other winner semis.
What to say is, are they good? It says the match is still ongoing. It says it's 2-1.
Yeah.
But it's not reported. Okay, it just got reported. Or maybe my thing just got updated.
Yeah, sure. Vaughn says, surely we're not going to discuss eject versus no eject. I feel like no one's, like, angry about that one. I feel like that's not a real debate. I feel like everyone respects that.
It's a casual, respectful discussion.
I think everyone respects it, except Twee. I think Twee's very adamant stacks being better.
Twee is a notorious eject hater. Honestly, a bit of a fake hater. Like, if you look at Twee's training page, eject is there. Twee bought eject.
Oh, kind of exposed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I continue supporting Twee in that endeavor after learning that fact.
True. I'm a fair weather stacks supporter.
Yeah. World's #1 ejectators tweet. But a lot of eject lovers, not even just on the Luna. Get seen eject Amy. Uh, eject button Atlas, of course, classic. Eject button Juno. I've seen yesterday a few times. A lot of eject button enjoyers.
Okay, so while we wait, this is the real question though. What do you think's better, Adrenaline Rush or Hotshot on Luna?
Why are those the two options?
For
Surely
forward,
there's
No,
a
no, no.
Luna
Those are
forward.
clearly the only two options. What do you
Are
think's
they?
better? What do you think's better?
I don't think it's Hotshot. I think Adrenaline Rush is better than. I didn't realize people ran Adrenaline Rush.
People don't run Adrenaline Rush.
Hotshot. Hotshot is. I don't know. I think the whole reason you're picking Luna in the first place, I think as a forward, is her massive damage output. She has insane damage output and pretty good scoring setups with her dash and missile. I feel like I would much rather have the Adrenaline Rush to keep snowballing that damage versus Hot Shots, which is just kind of there. And of course, like the argument is there, like your ult always is going to hit. I mean, it's going to hit the core a lot of the times. So maybe the cooldown is brought by Hot Shots for extra damage, but I think Adrenaline Rush is just more consistent. Plus,
Streak,
the 20 base movement
Streak.
speed is nice.
yeah, Streak says it's RNG which net it goes in if you hit Luna all on the core.
Oh, yeah. Really good point. Is shit just happens. When you press ult on the core, there's like a 50% chance it just goes in your own net. Oh yeah. Also, point by Pitch Midas is that you because Hotshot caps at 3.5 seconds, it's not getting the cooldown. It's more about the core speed, but hey, with half the champs in the game already running Hotshot, I don't think Luna really benefits from extra core speed. In fact, I feel like Luna is one of the characters that is worse off with extra core speed.
Is the core speed a bug? It's a bug, right?
Well, so
Or is it
there's
intended?
well the core speed that Hotshots gives is intended, but there is a bug with Hotshots that causes it to go past the maximum core speed.
Okay. All right.
Which, my God, is that my favorite bug to see? Because it just you press a button and then the core teleports into someone's net. Really, really, really great bug. But again, I was kind of back to the point that like Luna's kind of tiny, so it's a bit harder to strike the core. And when the core is moving even faster, you don't really have good movement abilities to get to the core. That I Streak, I assure you that we've seen it. Literally the day one of this patch. Literally day one of this patch, we saw the numbers. Like I don't have a screenshot or anything. It might have been recorded. But like it 100% happened. It went. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Is the max core speed like 2K or 2.1K? I don't know the exact cap of the core. I think it's around 2K, 2.1K. But like I had a hit and it said it's like 2.3. I think it's real. I mean, having it be yeah, I'll check. I'll check my old VODs and see if I have a clip.
Okay,
Because
there's some crazy shit happening in the chat between Quest and the cable, and we are still somehow not in the game.
interesting. Yeah, I think because the old Hotshots bug did exist. Like when Hotshots was first released on the it did throw it past max core speed. But then they said they patched it. But then it seems like it's back, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just cope. Oh, is the max core speed really just that high? That also could be the case. Maybe just no one ever gets to it. I wish I could see the chat. I'm not a moderator and start that GG tournament. Sad.
Oh, true.
What?
Oh shit, Trick has woken up. See, this one no one is waking up ever.
Yeah, today's just cursed for waking up.
World Cup.
Yeah. It is
Okay, I'm
super,
gonna
super
go
curious.
back to work on overlays for tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah. You got you making some West Coast whammy overlays.
Shout out to
Wait.
Kuyachi for kinda carrying
True.
Yeah,
when I was asleep,
a bit.
especially, but also always.
A bit. I do what I can.
Of course. So, what is exactly? Is there like a TLDR? What's going on with the quest and cable?
Having trouble getting into a lobby.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. I think they both queued the wrong code or something.
Oh,
We need a lobby system.
We really need a lobby system. We changed the code and we're all queuing, and I think we're still not getting into game.
Ugh.
I don't know, man. This is a lobby system
Maybe
enough.
ask them one of them if they are accidentally queued to spectate. I don't know. They shouldn't be.
Yeah, I just asked. That's smart.
Surely we're not
That
missing the
is how you get the
game.
commentators against one of the teams accidentally.
I'm down. Who we playing? Play
Honestly,
Quest?
if we get Trick,
We get Trick in here. We can win.
yeah, if we get Trick in here, it's kind of a, half a real team.
Or real team. Me. Yeah, I put in work with Trick on my team. Me and Trick and solo queue, I feel like we win a lot. I feel like that's like one of my favorite people to play with. Because he sits on the other end of the field, I win mid, he scores. Two-step plan.
Like the era of, oh, we're finally in game. Took like a year, but it happened.
There we go. I didn't even realize this is the game we're watching. Yeah, Yoki kind of finally has his name on with his signature $8 check mark. Not seen by anyone ever.
Yeah, what's up with the whole check marks thing? Shout out to Kainu for getting it though. Respect it.
Literally no one knows. Except maybe Kainu, but I've never heard anything behind it. But I think it's the funniest thing, and I love that he has it.
What UI scale do you have?
I
Sorry.
reset mine to 100 before each tournament, if I remember, because the
I
overlay
think
is just
that
like
checkmark
better.
thing is just bugged then on the striker select. I thought it was just my resolution that it showed up like that.
Yeah, checkmark's bugged on striker select. It's weird. It's even worse on weirder resolutions, like.
Oh, is it? I know that.
Yep.
Yeah, when your UI scale's lowered, the checkmark like gets completely destroyed. Great save by Comet.
That was 100%. I wouldn't know. I don't see the checkmark very often, except for Kainim now. Kainim might be one of the only checkmark players that actually currently plays the game. Maybe he's a test dummy for the checkmark. Or conspiracy theory, Kainu's actually a developer. He just didn't want the Adi icon.
Oh, but a huge kill. Even though Yoki is cracked here, is in a good spot to not get instantly killed. And yep, but
Oh,
oh,
a little greedy, trying to get the orb from Yeesh, and Yeesh punishing him hard. And of course, the coordination coming out from Leo and Hamster to realize that, oh shit, probably could be guy. Oh.
it just repeats to the same corner twice, and Comet has already moved up to cover more of the goal, not expecting it, and it just slips past, I guess.
Yeah, good shot. You know, this is kind of what I expected a lot from the tournament. Drekastel mirrors.
Yeah, this is ignoring the goalies. Like, this is the state of the game.
This is the game. You know, yeah, Comet is the exception on the Asher goal. This is what top level play is gonna look like. Of course, until like after game one team's like, oh shit, they're probably better than us, and then bans your car.
Quite likely, unless they don't do it, but
That's a big ego play.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Oh, good kill by Comet. Picking up, you know. I will say Yoki's doing a good job on on the Jakar. He's putting out the damage and kind of was getting in position for a score. Hamster 1 HP. He's going to die very soon. He is in the corner. Oh, what a play by Hamster.
Yeah, it was really
Teleporting out.
like the home stretch corner is a little safer than the normal one as well, because there's only one real direction you can kill in. You have to do it towards the wall instead of towards the goal.
Yeah, it does feel pretty rough, and Hamster abuses that to get the kill. Oh, now this is a signature of Quest Esports. Hamster Quest is a flex player, so sometimes, like especially in these chaos scenarios, where Hamster Quest goes back because he's low HP to go pick up the orb, Yeesh will go up instead. And so now Hamster's in that while Yeesh is up, trying to get value since there's no value Hamster can provide. And I don't think a lot of teams do that. I think it's one of their special things that they like to do.
Yeah, and it's definitely part of the reason why Yeesh plays so aggressive in solo queue as well, because Yeesh is, I've heard, is a very trusting player.
Yes, that is my opinion on him as well. Puts a lot of trust in his forwards, and you can see a lot of his team. Like, he'll play really weird positions. He knows his forwards are gonna win. And I think a lot of times when you see him like out of position, it's because one of his forwards has made a mistake. Like they lost a strike or something, and you shouldn't expect that to happen.
Kind of with the interception, trying to prevent Leon, but the path splitter does not knock back enough and just opens up a little bit of a path for Leo to strike the core in. And this game has felt close, but the goals are kind of one-sided with only 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are doing a pretty good job. Yoki's putting the pressure out, and I know if I had the point thing, I think Kainu was just not offering enough damage. I feel like he's just not clicking on the Jakar, and there's allowing the Jakar to roam through. You can kind of see the difference with Hamster. Like he's going for the damage on the Jakar, because that's the most important thing in the Drek-Estelle matchup is putting the damage on their Jakar, so that way your Jakar can win the 1v1. And that is 3-0 as Comet just. I don't know, did I miss something? He's dead?
No, Comet just walked up a ton. Was getting a little desperate for the goal, I think, because there was 20 seconds remaining.
No, that's somewhat fair.
Now has to be even more desperate. Yeah, has to score.
Yeah, now they've pulled the goalie, and Comet is out. Doing a good job keeping the corner. Oh, Leo. Barely keeping it in. And this looks like it is going. Oh, it's not going in. Oh, it is going in. It is 4-0. No, really didn't feel like Leo was getting any stagger done to him.
Yeah, I feel like they hyper focused on the goal when there was still like a tiny bit of time left instead of just getting the kill on Leo, who was very, very vulnerable in that net.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think I personally been learning a lot more, and I've been playing the Drek-Estelle matchup a lot. I actually played the Drek-Estelle into Hamster and Leo. And I think like you just need to focus so hard on making sure that Leo is low. Because if Leo is low, especially like early game, those first 2 kills matter a lot. You get the kill, you're gonna get the orb, and you're gonna start putting stagger on the Hamster next. Like the comp is insanely snowbally. So you gotta make sure you get that damage off early, and make sure your Drek is winning that early level 1, hitting prime time before their Drek. And then you can start putting more resources into, winning mid and scoring. And I don't think a lot of players realize it.
Yep, and Slop in the chat providing some insight. Slop, one of the more winning players in Omega Strikers tournament history. One of the most winning players in Omega Strikers tournament history, saying Leo is a disgusting player. If he gets first kill, he wins 75% of games. And that's, I think, a testament to how well the team plays around them as well.
Yeah, they know their win coming. I mean, Leo is one of the scariest players to play against. I hate playing it. I believe it's signature character. Even I mean, I think Quest is a really, really smart team. I think they understand what their win condition is, and they're able to play into it and play around it. Like they know what they need to do to win. What have I done? Why is my audio so bad, Saya? Is it me?
It's on my side.
Okay.
Yeah, I am overdue for a PC upgrade. That is happening soon.
I am innocent.
Yeah, Gravity is innocent this time. The cutting out though, that's on Gravity's side. That's the
Oh yeah,
classic.
my mic does that. I think it's my mic. Maybe my computer or a Discord problem. I really don't know. It's one of the two. Can we get the broadcast in Skype next time? List the
They're one of
classic.
the few remaining teams that still searches for scrims.
True. Quest
Oh, that's
Quest
true. Quest
Esports.
always
Quest
scrimming.
Esports is like the one team that just asks for scrims, I think.
Yeah, always. I mean, Camster Quest is the owner of the Scrim Discord.
Shout out to the Scrim Discord, by the way. It's in
This is true.
it's in the other Discords channel if you're interested in forming a team, have a team, and
Moderated by Kuyaki.
yep. So
Oh. No, why
did they
why they
did,
play the Drakus Tell me here? They
did they
got
ban
hard there.
did they ban the Dubu?
Nah, no way, right? I mean, he's just as good at Kai as he is on Dubu.
Like
Maybe like he overextends occasionally more, but I really don't. I think it's more of a ranked mindset. You know, I think they're starting to realize myself. I think Yoki's a really smart player. I think he realizes the win to be done. It's more about executing it. And Leo gets the first kill. Is what I'm talking about. You get the first kill, you're gonna get the orb, and now Kainu with half health.
yeah, the damage
Like-
difference with the early level advantage is just so high. And Hamster dies though, and that's a just immediate equalizer.
Orb. Like you're supposed to get that orb like 95% of the time. Wait,
Huh?
my eyes deceive me? Did you just put that in? Did I miss something?
I think Yeesh just lost the strike war.
Okay, that has to be it. Sure, no way Yeesh would just strike it into the net. Oh yeah, see, like now this is game. Literally, Comet the first to touch the core. So I don't know if that's actually the right play.
They're flexing Kainu back for the goalie thing, and they managed to save the core quite a bit here.
This comp is more double brawler than the actual double brawler meta. Just doing a pure wait. Hamster Quest has strike shot. Not something you see all the time on Estelle. Most people tend to opt for rapid fire, occasionally missile propulsion, but seems like Hamster's doing well as you.
Yeah, and with that goal, it's tied up, and I really think Hamster Leo, even without, I guess, the rapid fire, just win on damage right now. Win on damage overall, especially if Yeesh manages to land a barrage or a Giga Blast.
Oh yeah. I think that's why range goalies are really important when you're playing Jack Estelle, and I think Asher just does not provide much value in winning the forward matchup. They have extra damage from Yeesh, which is helping a lot. To just kind of get that extra damage past the threshold and secure the kills.
And that was almost it right there. Yeesh hitting Kainu near the wall, and Leo getting a shotgun. If there was another shotgun there for Leo, if the cooldowns were there, then that's just a kill.
So, yeah, you know. Much better job. I think they've kind of realized that, oh shit, we need to do damage, but Leo's just kind of sidestepping him.
And that was some just like proof of Quest Esports being a very practiced and coordinated team. Yeesh immediately flexed up, Hamster Quest went into the goal, and they put up some offensive pressure.
The Drek in the neck. I do not believe Leo plays any goalie, but I could be wrong. But he definitely plays Jakar as he secures a kill. Maybe another one. Yoki on 1 HP. Going to be finished very, very soon.
But Comet keeping the goal under lockdown, even though his team is falling around him.
Oh, missed on the ult from Leo. Still, they're having the man advantage. They're getting the KOs. Drek has 2 levels on their Drek. Hamster Quest has already achieved Prime. And it is rough. But a 1 kill on either of them could be enough to get you the levels to stay in the game.
That was almost a crazy snipe by Comet. Maybe with Hotshot, that could have maybe been a goal, but going Sager primetime well-fed knows the terror of the Drakar in this matchup.
Really, really smart picks from Comet. He knows that, like, good Drakar players, once they're 10, they'll realize that, oh shit, I can kill the goalie. But when you're playing Stagger Swagger well-fed, I don't think he's very killable.
Comet once again.
Good try from Hamster.
Yeah, Hamster making good opportunities. So is Leo, but Comet just blocking them all right now.
Yeah. Pick up a wall. No, I mean the Asher goalie, like you're talking about, like it's not too good for being like extra damage pressure, but I mean when the ball is in his net, he's doing a pretty good job. Outside of, and I mean there he's just kind of getting stagger pressure. It's unfortunate.
And right there, it was just like an interaction that showed how good Leo is at the game. Yoki was sitting there in the safe spot on the bumper, waiting. But as I try to say something, Yoki's the one getting the kill here. But Kainoob and Yoki are low. They will have to watch out near the wall for Estelle snipes.
Oh,
But
we need this goal. Here it is, 2-2. If they do not score that goal there, the second Leo is back, it is a double kill into Comet getting absolutely rolled. You know, Comet has the survivability trainings, but when you're getting hit by like 8 different like heavy hits, you probably aren't going to live regardless if you have 5 well-fed stacks and Stagger Swagger.
yeah, and great poke on Hamster, but Yogi overextends going for it. Great save by Comet. But in this situation, it's just so hard. Both Kainoob and Comet are in danger of getting killed, and not even that, Leo just sends it past in the bottom corner.
Good shot from Leo, realizing that Comet cannot get to it, exploiting Asher's biggest weakness of that she has no mobility. Which he does, but it's just not a lot. You know, some Asher players will take aggro to circumvent this, but it seems like Primetime seems to be the fan of the #1 Asher ability himself.
Yeah, I think Hotshot is good on Asher, but in this particular game, I don't think there's a slot for it.
No, there's not. I think the Stagger Swagger well-fed is the right choice.
Kainoob and Yoki trying to get something done, but Yoki once again just being out-damaged and out-killed in this game. The Hamster-Leo duo with the support of Yeesh, a little too coordinated in terms of offense. And once again, Leo now heading back, wanting the speed orb, but Yeesh takes it, it looks like, and
This is unfortunate for Leo, as he is about to find death. I don't think he's going to be able to pick up the orb, and he's killed by Comet. Comet's been picking up some kills this game. I think it might be his second or his third.
yeah, now Yoki has to get something done. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Yoki, can he do it? But no, saved by Yeesh.
Yeah, you know, one thing I like to like point out from Leo is that when he is low, he's going into their side of the field instead of his own, which I think is really, really good plays. Because, you know, like if you're in your own net, they kill you and they're there for the counter attack. But if you sit in there, you can provide some extra value, and as he does there. And they are going to pick up the series 2-0. What? A good series. I mean, I don't know. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to match their Drek Estelle. I mean, Cameron and Daft maybe, but I don't think that team has the Estelle that is necessary to win this match. I think in the Drek Estelle, I think the Estelle is the most important player. Of course, like the Drek is there, but like he's not like you need your Estelle to put out the damage so your Drakkar can thrive. You know, the Drakar's got to go up there, get the shotguns out, and of course positioning. Like of course the Drakkar is doing a lot, but I think a lot of the pressure's on the Estelle. You got to win. You have to use the right mix of abilities to win mid, but also make sure your Drakkar doesn't lose the 1v.
Anyways, I am in shambles. The 8th seed beat the 5th seed. So this is the 100% accurate tournament is the dream is killed.
No, 100%. Where's it?
Losers round 2. Stormfleet beat anything is possible.
No.
We might get like a momentary slop sub in for commentary.
Until
Ooh.
Trick arrives.
Yep.
Trick will be there at some point in time, surely. He woke up late, just like everyone else.
Just like me, for real.
Yeah. You know, I mean, did anyone wake up before 3 p.m. today? EST?
Yo, here's
I
Slop.
don't think so. Slop
Oh,
man himself second place in the last tournament. Here for the cast today. Where's your team at, Slop? Busy?
Yoki wanted to play, but me and Silent's been playing by Pokemon, so he hasn't been grinding. And then, you know, we already me and Talon already qualified, so we don't
Don't
have
need to.
a real reason to play. Yeah, a need to play. Yeah.
See, that makes sense.
Yeah,
So
we were
we'll go up an
questioning
hour
earlier
ago.
about like
Yep, there it is.
like what the qualification is for, because it does
I
sound like it's not happening in December.
really is that what's been going on in the TO code? Just kidding. I never read that. It is interesting. I'm excited to see if the tournament does happen, because that is supposed to be our biggest purely community ran tournament.
Hmm.
Can I already? Oh, never mind. You guys are searching. I'll just watch this.
Oh, yeah, I can invite you. Oh,
Wait, we can't cancel now.
oh,
I think.
or
Yeah, I'll
hybrid
just watch him stream this game.
ball. That's right. Good risk. I'm saying if you would have accepted it, cancel your join. See, not now. It's too late. Now we're at the 42nd mark.
Yeah,
It's like,
this
ooh.
is like fear of missing the game type angle.
Oh,
Is
okay,
it?
so-
Would be bad.
Yo, Trick is here. I'm sorry, Slav, but I'll have to take you off the overlay. You could still be here though.
That's fine.
My apologies for being late.
No, don't worry. It's literally everyone is. Like, you
Nice.
are far from the
Everyone
first. In
except
fact,
for
you're weird if
Kiyashi
you showed
was
up on time.
Yeah.
Jachi is it.
Nice.
So, I mean, you guys, and I assume you probably haven't been watching the tournament, but we are in winners finals. Of
I just
Quest
watched the
Esports.
semis.
Yep.
I was in the I threw on my phone. I was in the shower.
Good semifinals round. And I think we are going to see another Drekastel mirror. SKT1 is the Comeback Kings plus Twee. Though I think to note is that Twee probably can play Valuna, which I think helps massively in the Drekastel matchup. You have extra damage. That means your Estelle can focus more on core control and scoring than she otherwise would have to.
That's kind of a question I had while watching that second. What exactly were the bans in the Yoki versus Quest Esports set?
I don't know if they
It was
mattered.
probably Rune and someone else.
I'm just
Boo-boo.
questioning why Yoki's team wasn't banning Estelle. Because without Estelle, Hamster Quest is a lot less effective. And Hamster Quest is also kind of their in-game shot caller. So without him on a very comfortable pick, I think that could have been a slightly different outcome.
I think I feel like Hamster Quest is a really flexible player. So I think I would personally opt for a Jakar ban. I think after game one, you have to realize they're better than us at Drekastel. And kind of try to take them elsewhere, or maybe not try to play the mirror. But I mean, if it's up, you have to play the mirror. I mean, you don't really have a choice.
So the way I look at it, as someone who has been in that environment and played the Hamster Quest slot, both with Hamster Quest and with Leon, Leon is a lot less effective of a player if his midfielder isn't playing for full control and isn't able to dictate where he's playing on the map. Leon is a very mechanically gifted player, but he usually lets the thinking go to his teammates. But when his teammates are in a less comfortable position, it's a lot harder for him to work it himself. Is the way to look at it.
Oh wait, no, they didn't start yet.
Okay, we got.
I'm online if you want to
Update
invite
on
me.
the bans.
Never mind, you're in. Okay.
The
Yeah, they're in.
Hamster Quest banned Juno every game.
Interesting.
Man, I'm not even there, and they're still banning my Juno. They all
for Kai Noob. They're scared of the Kai Noob Juno.
Curry, the kind of Juno, Yeesh, and Hamster both ban Juno and Solo Q.
So here's
Solo
the
Q
obvious Drek
haters.
ban.
No, it looks like the Drek ban's coming out. I think it could be coming out from Quest side, because I'm pretty confident Daft and Cameron want the mirror. Cameron is a really good Jakar player. I don't know if he's to the level of Leo, but I do think it is a matchup that they could win. Or maybe
Also
Twee.
looking like a Luna ban from blue side.
Actually, yeah, I think this actually might be a pretty solid read. Is that they knew they were gonna ban the Luna, and so they can't play Estelle because Twee doesn't have any other series. So instead of giving the other team Jack Estelle, you just banned the Jack. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, taking Jakar out of the game is probably a good read.
Yeah, no, it's
It'll
really
be
good to be
interesting
like
to see how this X matchup goes. I haven't personally seen much of Leon playing X, but we did see a lot of Daftgrass X last night, which was played to pretty good effect.
yeah, that is pretty good. I think the weird pick is Cameron on Air. I never seen him play Air.
That, and I'm very much a fan in this mirror the Estelle over the Era, because Estelle can get free poke on the Era, while Era has to walk up and hit the core at all times.
And you get punished like that, shoved right into the boards and gone.
It's hard to live on the Era. Like, I don't really know what you're supposed to do. I mean, he does have unstoppable cross, so he has some survivability, but he's just gonna get staggered down anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No escape tools for X.
Oh. That's the own goal on the Forge.
Unfortunate. That happens sometimes. I think he's maybe trying to TP on top of it and then strike, but not fast enough.
Yeah, just a little bit of an overblink, but happens to the best of us.
Oh, it's happened. Bound to happen eventually. I think it's the first game where Twee's really having to actually play goalie, as they did have a pretty easy run in the winners finals. Moonlight, Sonata, a team of 3 goalies, and Proxy White, not a very high elo team either.
I gotta pull myself up this bracket.
Yep. And it's, so I think it's kind of like, Hands Quest, they just played a pretty rough game. Playing in the Yoki, Kainoob, and Comet, like, they're a pretty solid team. Especially players like Yoki who really understand the game. I think it's really rough.
Yoki's gonna have 2 crazy kills.
The fucking Adrenaline Rush, and there it is.
No
This is why Adrenaline Rush is so strong. 1 kill equals the game is over. All you need is 1, and you can get that 1. Geach is there to poke a little extra damage. Hamster Quest has the extra damage with Stinger. Like, they have it all.
And at this point, blue side has the hard level advantage throughout midfield. So they're going to be playing way more damage than the red side.
Especially in the X. I feel like whenever I play X mirrors and I am down a single level, it's over. There's only so much you can do. And Twee tries to save with the laser. Not going to be enough to stop Crystal Thorns, as that makes the game 3-0.
It's a really unfortunate matchup for the side of the SKT T1 team. Since, again, Hamster Quest is able to just freely get to play the Estelle since it's kind of Twee's backup, because I don't really think Twee has a 3rd pick, does he?
He does not. He plays Luna and Estelle. You do not want to see him on Dooku.
I've seen it once in an in-house. Yeah, it comes down to just this Estelle's allowed to be played, just kind of being dominating the field, as I mentioned, like at the end of the last set. Hamster just gets to dominate this field against Cameron, and there's not a whole lot that they can do. If they were able to take that off the board, that could be a different story, but Leon's just picking up the kills. They're all max level now.
Oh, it saves. Coming in.
Cameron on barely, but the pressure's still here from blue side.
Cameron, the whole entire team's got practice on going
staggered in his net,
and
Leo finds the back of the net.
That's 4-2. It's kind of a slaughter. I think an Estelle ban might... Oh shit, not Estelle. I forgot they can't ban Estelle. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know what you do when you're SKT1 here. It's looking kind of rough.
Yeah, I guess just full gap at that point.
Yeah, we might have to force Twee onto the Dubu. That might be the only solution.
I honestly think... fuck. I guess they're not the ones banning... They're not the ones banning Luna. Not the ones banning Luna.
Yeah, so the other team is definitely banning Luna, but...
They
can't ban Estelle with Twee. Like... And, like, even if they... Like... You don't want to ban Estelle, kind of, like, period. I mean, you could ban Estelle and then play, like,
I got the bans.
Luna.
The bans were Drek and Luna, and I think we all knew that already.
Yeah.
That's what we were thinking.
And I do not expect Quest Esports to be changing their ban off Drek.
Quest is banning Luna.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that might change, man.
I could see, like, maybe... I don't know what you change your ban to. I feel like they're in a really rough spot, just, like, giving their players... Like, it'd be nice if Twee had a 3rd character he could play. But he does not. Like, I think Twee does a really good job on Luna Estelle, but his third-naries are rough.
I'm trying to think here, Mike. General Twee. Has he put games on anything else? Not really.
No.
Technically, he has more games on Dubu than Estelle.
Yeah, but he like scrims on the Estelle and turning the Estelle. I mean, he could play with Dubu. I think it's unlikely to come out. I mean, there has to be some forward shift. I don't think the and they definitely won't be seen playing X era again.
He's just really, really lacking a Kai in this pool.
Pulls out the Juno.
Ricard
Does it
is.
change their ban as well.
They ban Estelle? It has to be an Estelle
Yes,
ban,
we'll
right?
see with Tweet's pick.
Oh, no.
Hamster
It's
Quest isn't locking the Stell.
Tweet is on Dubu.
We're
Hamster
seeing
Quest on
Cameron on his,
Juno.
Cameron on his signature pick.
The classic.
Grab
Daft
on
also
the
playing his
Kai.
signature. I mean, I guess the signature's actually, we don't really play that no more. But
I actually
Hamster
really like this
Quest is
matchup for SKT1.
yeah, I agree. Kai is pretty effective into the Juno. One of her worst matchups. And I think Drakkar
Yeah, and
also
with
is going to be half the
damage
damage.
support- Yeah, with the damage support from the Kai onto the X, I think Cameron has a really good matchup into Leo's X here.
I think you might see an early kill come out. I mean, if Leo plays it right, he can get an early game lead, which I think whatever team gets the early level advantage is probably going to win this one.
That's not need for the early snowball advantage. I'm kind of hesitant to take this adrenaline rush on this X that Leon has. It feels a little greedy to me.
Yeah, and what would you rather him go? Perfect form?
In this specific matchup, I think Perfect Form is probably the best pick. I probably still would take Stacks because I'm greedy, but I think Stacks is still less greedy than Adrenaline Rush is in this case.
Well, it gets his value as long as Leo finds his kill, which they didn't that round, and it leads to an SKT1 goal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Even if he gets his kill, like presumably the person he's killing is Drakkar. I think Daft and Twee have the tools to shut him down when he's up on the Adrenaline Rush, assuming the cooldowns are up.
Yeah, and I feel like they do have to do something constantly about Daftgrass, because if they let him roam free on those bumpers, he's just gonna walk up, barrage along it, and then win the strike war.
Yeah, they're going to have an extremely hard time winning win. Because I want Hamster Quest is I'm not 100% familiar, but I know he's not super well practiced on Juno. So, like, he's not going to be able to win this matchup into the Kai. Oh, good save by Hamster.
Yeah, so
Kinda
we're
backed up.
seeing now that Hamster Quest isn't winning the midfield, like I was mentioning before, suddenly they're kind of getting walked all over.
Yeah, I think the Junos. I can't say it's a mispick because they did pick it first, so they didn't know they were gonna pick Kai. Kind of an unlucky like rule. But I mean, it probably would have happened anyways. But I don't think Hamster picks Juno if he knows there's a Kai. But I don't really know what the other option is.
In this particular game on X,
When Daft picks up the kill on X,
I mean, Rune maybe. Oh,
Rune
there it
is-
is.
double kill. Coming out
it's
from
weird to
Cameron.
not see the Rune getting played in the series because Leon is one of the better runes on the server, I'd say.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the Rune's definitely the better pick here. I just don't think they're ready for the Kai. I think we'll see it game 3. If it does happen.
What a save there by Yeesh to hold on.
Also, Hamster play, Hamster Quest.
Hamster plays a bit of everyone. He's a pretty big flex guy.
I've seen Hamster play everyone except for Atlas.
Yeah. And can't think of like Daft is level 10, Leo is level 5, Hamster's also level 5. There's
finds the net.
Looking at
Yeah.
pools, I think the draft should have won. They should have taken the Rune and then put Leon into the midfield, and shifted Hamster more towards the Juliet or matching a Drakkar.
I think it's a game 3 switch. I don't think they expected Daft to play Kai.
I think it's pretty expectable.
I think it is something you can expect. I just don't think they did.
And with the large level advantage, it's looking really scary for blue side. They cannot find a goal here in the next 20 seconds.
Being down on levels on X is it's tragic. It feels like you don't do damage at all. You're hitting them with pillows. It's really unfortunate.
Although
I
Cameron
mean, a
is looking
single
low
kill
here.
though. Yeah, you know, if he can't find the kill, he's gonna get like 9 levels and be equal level right after that.
But Cameron finds another kill and picks his adrenaline rush up. Still staggered though. Magically digging it up.
The
There,
kills
Leo finds
on the
his
map.
kill. They get another one. They clear the whole field.
And suddenly Leon goes from level 6 to level 10.
And suddenly
Hit
they
no
are
mega.
caught up in levels and only down 1 goal, preventing overtime.
Seeing the value and boom, he's level 10. After that small spree, the levels are equal. Though they still have to score 1 more if they do want to force an overtime in the next minute.
And Leo is no longer hitting them with pillows.
No, he's hitting them with hard rocks, some big rocks, maybe even some 20-pound weights in those punches as they are taking damage. As Cameron is cracked, finished off by Juno.
No adrenaline rush on Leo there as Hamster finds the kill.
I really feel like he tagged him there. I guess not. Yeesh is playing really far up. They do need the goal. Cameron is going to find one, though.
Oh, we need one.
15 seconds and counting.
Oh, Yeesh is
And
dead
the
now.
pressure's on the net. Hamster finds a very crazy kill as they move forward, trying to find the goal.
It's gonna be rough.
5,
They're in their net, but they have 5
4,
seconds left.
3,
Each place?
2,
Oh, Tweeb the misroll!
1.
Oh!
And SKT1 holds out.
We tried to let them score, but they just could not get the shot on net as it goes 3-1. In the game 3, as we talked about earlier, I think we can expect the adjustment into Rune on Leo and then Julie on Hamster.
They're their best bet.
I think bans will stay the same. I mean, I don't think in any world you stop the Luna ban.
And obviously SKT1 thinks that the ban they had that game worked out.
Yeah, Chui didn't really have to do too much on Dubu. I think he was just kind of like the ball rarely seemed like they got really good scoring opportunities. Their one
he
goal
just-
was caused by Tweed dying.
He kind of just sat back and watched his teammates farm kills.
How I mentioned going into that game, as soon as you get the Hamster Quest off the Estelle, suddenly their midfield pressure kind of has crumbled, and the rest of the team has not been able to really perform to back it up.
I think, for this game 3 prediction, I think Hamster Quest is going to win it, assuming that the adjustments are made, not just going to slam their face into a wall.
Yeah,
I think
If I see a
they
Leo
realize
rune, if I see a Leo rune, we're okay.
it's got to be a Leo rune. I think the team's really smart. I think they understand that they can't just run that back again, and I think we'll see the adjustment come out.
We could potentially see a Rune Drakkar from the side of Quest Esports with Hamster on the Drek. And Leo on his signature Rune.
Rune Drakkar feels terrible to play. Because Rune doesn't offer Rune doesn't offer the damage that Drakkar needs to get extra poke down. He can. But I feel like someone played Rune Drakkar yesterday and they got absolutely they got rolled early. It was actually in the dash grass. I believe it was Bells numbered and Shiro was playing into Bells instead of playing into Daft and Cameron. And what happened was their Drakkar just literally hard lost the early game. And they had essentially Drakkar was just an experience bottle. Because he could only do so much. Oh, there's Kai, there's Julie, and seems like they're going to opt for Kai Julie. Though again, Leo Julie is equally as scary, which I assume is being played here.
Yeah, I'm looking like a Hamster Kai.
Hamster.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like the Cameron team's got the advantage going to this one. Drek beats Julie. I feel pretty hard. I feel like beats her harder than most people give it credit for it.
Although Julie does win the early game, so if they can keep Cameron off the orbs and keep him dead early, just like that, this could potentially be a rough game for.
Yeah,
SKT.
They are able to snowball that early game. Drek is going to have a pretty difficult time finding his way back into it. Though it seems like he might be able to pick up one. But Cameron whiffs both of his shots as Leo kind of hits him with the movement. Oh, and another pickup for Quest Esports. This one by Yeesh, so not as impactful. God, they're getting the orbs everywhere. They have hard pressure. But Twee putting up the wall. Great saves. Maybe his Dubu is pretty solid. Now, in the past, his Dubu is not showing up, but he's doing good.
And another thing I back up
enough.
What'd you say, Trick?
Oh, so Twee knows that being a 2-trick isn't enough at this point. He's looking to bridge out that champion pool. Make it so he's not kind of a burden to his team, which is really good to see. Because he is a very good goaltender.
He is
and another interesting thing that I'd like to point out that we always see on Hamster Quest is he's running his signature strike shot Kai.
That can't be good. I don't know. He runs strike shot on everyone. I feel like he's just playing down a train.
Well,
I think he
that's
likes
what Jeffrey's around.
The additional poke that he gets, and also just sneaky midfield control. Although,
yeah, that just seems
see what you mean, because it does mess with your strike cooldowns.
Personally, I've tried playing it on Kai. It just feels so bad because you want to be moving as Kai while striking, And
Yeah,
animation
make
locks you in
that
place.
easier.
And if you're during your blazing phase, you're wasting time and they're already nerfed cooldown. Being animation locked feels so bad on Kai, especially when you're playing this very, very killable build. Because like Hamster's build is very gritty. This man's not playing any defensive traits and doesn't have any extensions, but does a
No,
lot of
not
offensive power.
There's lots of pressure coming out. And like they're winning this early game, but once it hits 10, the game flips to comeback King's favor.
Yeah, Cameron is not getting any orbs right now, but Side of Quest Esports needs to find the net just like they
big
do
tip in.
there if they want to find this game win. If once Cameron hits level 10, it's just a ticking time clock for
Yeah.
Quest Esports.
You gotta build up the lead before your car gets 10, and you have to try to maintain that lead. Because, I mean, once it's even, you got like a 60-70% chance of losing that game.
Especially if the score's gonna stay this low.
Yeah. You know, another golden needs to come out. Twee doing a great job. Kind of missed on the last one, but not really his fault. It happens. Well, not even it is his fault, but you know, it happens.
He saves and clears there from Yeesh as the red team holds off the pressure, pushing forward.
There it is. The level advantage might not be enough. They can't get a goal soon. The Cameron 10, this is going to be rough. Super rough.
Leo winning another orb, keeping Cameron as far off 10 as they can try. They need to find this net. Cameron looking for a kill, misses his ult, and is staggered, pushed back into his own net.
He's gonna get his goalie's orb. He's level 9, one level off prime time. This could be rough. I keep saying that. I need to stop. But like a single missed position and it's lights. And one more goal would be nice before he hits prime time. But here it is. He's now 10. Leo is going to get farmed on repeat.
Yep,
There it
there's
is.
one.
Oh, Cameron missing the shot though. Extra.
Give Hamster Quest a little bit of time, but probably not enough for his life. As Yeesh
Oh,
steals
there
his
it
orb
is.
and he gets killed.
Big blast there.
Leo finds a
Leo
kill.
bringing him back in. Good shot by that, but Yeesh barely managing to save it. 3 seconds left on the card coming
Back
up.
down to Hamster.
High pressure.
Pushed it through the wall.
He's dead.
Leo can't find the
Cameron!
net. Hamster.
Cameron saves
And
and
they
gets the
save
kill
it out.
after. Back on the man
2-2
advantage.
here.
Kill every 5 seconds
Twee
out here.
respawns. And can they hold on? Everyone back to even play. Everyone the same level. Yeesh almost dead in his own net, getting helped out by Hamster here. One shot on Yeesh before he dies.
Oh, Yeesh is going to be rough. But then Hamster can come back. You know, Hamster's a bit of a goalie. There's 2v3 still.
Yeesh got the orb and he
Oh!
kills Cameron. The advantage to red team, and they find the net!
2-0. Wow. Insanely rough. Good game 3. That is going to send Quest Esports in the grand finals. And SKT1 is going to be in semifinals against the triple goalie squad, who previously they beat 10-1 in terms of goals scored. Well, presumably, I mean, Pawns and the Cable are still playing the game in losers finals, Cable being Yoki's team, and they are down 1.
Midnights and that. Oh, this is already lose Sailors and Mira. Interesting lineup.
Yeah, it's a team.
Are they rotating their goalie, or
My
are they just
casters,
like?
my
Yoki's
casters are
being
so
blocked this way.
unaware. This is winners finals. It's the best of 5.
Yeah,
I said that.
come on, guys.
I said that for sure.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm so used to the God tier format that is best of 3s round every single round.
It was good,
Like-
wasn't it?
Yeah, right?
Well, unfortunately for SKT won that game. They got their advantage, but it was too little too late, and they just could not find the net. I'm wondering what adjustments are going to be made in this match.
I don't know. I feel like I could foresee them just running it back. You know, I think they maybe got off to a little bit of a rough start in the early game. They weren't able to hit the 10 spike early enough because Leo was zoning them off. I don't know. Maybe if they think they can stop Leo from doing that, maybe they don't want Leo to play Juliet. But
I think banning Julie would be a mistake, personally.
because then you do leave the Drek Estelle open.
Yeah, they did show that they were still less comfortable playing this Kai Julie comp as opposed to playing into the Estelle.
And if
Again,
Quest
Hamster
changes
by
the ban, that leaves Luna up as well.
Hamster by far and away his best character is Estelle. That's what we have seen in tournament play. By keeping him off of that, that's probably the best way to set up for success. Otherwise, you could take away like Yisha's best character in Dubu and force him down into something like Kai, where he has shown some questionable play.
I think he does fine on Kai. I think his Kai is almost just as good as his Dubu. I don't feel like it's. I don't think the ban provides enough value to like win. Like Yeesh maybe is playing like 10% worse.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking that the Estelle product is on the table. Just an alternative that they may think of.
Yeah, I do think the Estelle stays banned. I agree. And it wouldn't shock me if some adjustment came out, but I don't know what that adjustment is.
It looks like Barcode's being subbed in for Yeesh because Yeesh has work.
Ah, so that is what's happening. I did see that Barcode was on the roster. I was wondering why. Seems like that's it.
So that's why I was removed from the roster. That explains a lot.
Does make sense. I'm wondering if Barcode's gonna be able to put up the same level of performance as Yeesh, because gotta talk about they have like the little weird rotations that they do sometimes where goalie goes up, and I don't think we're gonna see any of that because it's just simply too risky to play with someone who's not used to the style.
Yeah, I think Barcode's known for his Kai goalie, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah.
Kai goalie and his close goal line saves. He's pretty much the exact inverse of Yeesh in pushing the tempo on offense.
Interesting.
That's definitely gonna be a bit of a change. I wonder if Barcode's gonna be able to hold up to again Yeesh's legacy in the net. He's been playing a really, really strong series, and of course, another thing to factor in is this is Barcode's first game of the tourney. Like he's not warmed up.
Yeah, maybe yeah, it's possible.
Luckily for Quest Esports, I think Barcode is a really defensively strong Kai player. He is a rapid fire enjoyer, so we won't be seeing much offensive pressure coming out from Barcode, but I expect some great defense.
Sag. Defensive Kai players, always Sag to see.
I think they need that offensive pressure to win. Because without that offensive pressure, I can see Leo and Hamster losing the matchup.
It's definitely possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely possible. They do rely a lot on these goalie clears, and the way Yeesh likes to have the game played in front of him is he always likes to call his passes and play off boards for somebody to run and collect pass in the neutral zone. Without that, they'll have to play a lot more carrying the puck up kind of game, or dumping it in themselves, playing dump and chase, which is kind of hard for how they've been playing their comps. It could work if they do switch to the Rune. I could see that working, because, obviously Rune can dump the puck in and then receive it by himself, as we did see Bells do a lot yesterday. But it'll come down to them thinking about it and making that a mental adjustment as well.
Yeah, I'm not super on board with stuff. I think, I get it. Of course, they have to. I don't have a choice. You just gotta go to work. Happens. But I think for his next game, at least, Barcode's not gonna be ready for it. I think
there is a possibility that we might be underrating Barcode. He is a relatively good goaltender himself. But I don't know if I've personally seen him in tournament play. I don't know if he's on my team. Maybe I just haven't run into him myself.
All right, well,
might be a name off. Enjoy.
While we're waiting, apparently they're queuing now, but make sure to join discord.gg/COS, like cosign, competitive Omega Strikers Costco, discord.gg/COS. That's where the tournaments are happening. That's where people do pickup games. So if you're not in there, you're missing out.
True. Seems like the Barcode Kai is coming out. And the Hamster Quest is thinking about Juno, even though the last Juno performance was pretty abysmal.
Not a fan of this. Looking into, I don't know if Hamster has any perfect counts or anything, but looking into his stats, he has 5 Juno games on record. And there's not a win in that category.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been practicing scrims, maybe as an alt, not unknown. But, they got rolled into the Kai last time. He hard loss. It's a hard matchup to play. If you are not an experienced Juno player and you have not played this matchup a lot, you have a rough time. And by the way, Daftgrass is super experienced on this matchup. We scrimmed Combat Kings all the time. He's played against Juno. He knows how to win. I think that's one of the worst things you can do is to kind of give a player a matchup that they're so comfortable on,
And they lose
especially a winning one.
significant damage with Hamster now on the Juno, just focusing on core control, which is not even going to be too very effective with Daft on the Kai here.
Oh, I
Bright
don't
side,
know why they
this
don't want
is
to ruin.
there isn't an unstoppable in this game, which is good for the Juliet. I'm not sure why they don't want to run it. It's a little odd to me as well. Maybe they just kind of aren't thinking about it. There's like a chance.
I don't know. Do they like not trust Leo's
Oh!
rune? Don't like Hamster
Good
Juliet? I
kill.
mean, Leo is going to do kind of the same thing he's done last game, is to delay the Jakar level 10 spike. And if he's able to do it, they can have a pretty successful early game. But it looks like it's not going to happen as Cameron picks up his first kill of the game, and that's in the 1-on-1.
Already starting to look a little bit more towards. Oh, yeah, and there's the first goal of the game. Looking a lot more towards the Comeback Kings' favor, or SKT, I guess they refer to. Maybe that's just to get updated.
Barcode
Yeah,
unfortunately missed the corner clear there, and it bounced right back up to Cameron.
Yeah, like I can't think of what they're thinking of right now. They're like, as Juno player, I'm very aware that this matchup is terrible.
And they find the
Juno
kill on
Kai.
the invisible Cameron there.
Oh, this
Looking to
matchup's a
add
bit
pressure.
better. Maybe I gaslit Hamster into thinking the matchup's not that bad.
And they pick up the kill on Leo in their own net as they push forward.
All rough so far. XP advantages are starting to build. Beyond kind of being left out to dry so far in this game.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Cameron is ahead of everyone now, and now already spiking to level 8 as Leo.
You
finds
see
a
Leon
kill
trading
on
it.
Daft.
He's a little too high level. And I mean, once he's 10, I mean, it's kind of lights for Leo. He was kind of really putting in the work right now. I think he's the key to making this team work.
Yeah, Leo's got the pool.
And Hamster's just dead
And
on cooldown.
ooh.
Staff finds the grip back of the net with the quick strike barrage.
That's rough.
Well,
And Cameron is already level 10 here. I don't see too much outplay that on the side of Quest Esports that they can make.
what did Hamster Quest play last game? Oteon? I already forgot.
Kai.
Kai?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Oh, I see. So I guess, I mean, is Barcode a Kai one trick?
Not, it's his main for sure. I wouldn't say he's a complete one trick, but yeah, he definitely prefers the Kai.
Actually, I think maybe, I see what happens if they gave him the Kai, but I really don't know if that's the play.
I think they can give him the Kai, but Hamster or Leo needs to spring for the rune, and the other can play the
Yeah.
Julie.
Definitely, I think the rune is definitely the pick. Like, if you want to give him the Kai, you need to win mid somehow.
Especially if they're gonna give up the direct
Oh.
to Cameron.
I mean-
they need something to stop him and slow him down, because this Juno is just not helping.
I mean, it seems like he's kind of picked out. I've also been told that Kai is really bad for rune. Like, I don't know if it's worse than Kai Juno though.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, you can barrage to stop an anomaly, but that's all it really is. It's not that big a deal.
I think Kai goalie is more the problem for Rune. I think Dubu is kind of struggles against Rune, especially good
Oh.
with Leo, as they clear the whole field, but they respawn.
It's an 8 with
and
no
can't
goal!
find the net.
Oh no.
Oh! And Leo
Made it
cannot
saved by
find it
Daphne
with the
Cameron.
combos.
I mean, there's 3 goalies on this team. No, Daft's an Omega goalie. Cameron is high challenger. We, of course, like top 10 goalie. I mean, they got it all.
Barcode is pushing forward, trying to apply the pressure, trying to find this last second goal to push the game into overtime, but it is not looking very likely right now as they are just now
clock.
getting to the other side. 5, 4, 3, and they
That's
find
it.
the net!
Amazing find. Good job. I believe it on Barcode to find the kill onto Daft. Daft a little too close to the edge, gets hit by the Gigablast, leading to a 2-on-3 scenario for that last 5 seconds. Of course, Hamster and Leo capitalizing great, and Leo finding another kill.
Leo finding an early kill, and Hamster does have his advantage of level 10 Juno and the ridiculous core speed that it enacts.
Level 10, you know, Juno, especially with the rapid fire too, goes to 25%, an extra second reduction on your slime.
Along with the
It's-
hot shot.
Yeah, long of hot shot. I mean, you have no cooldowns.
Just if they can win this core control harder than they can, like as long enough to stay alive, and he finds the net with another good slime.
Good shots. Mavs are now 2-2. Again, and in this late game, Cameron and Daft really should be winning, but Leo is kind of. Cameron and Daft have been mispositioning a little bit, and Leo's been able to find the kills and snowball into the attack.
And that's the advantage Leo has of no one on the side of SKT1 running unstoppable, where he can find these sneaky kills if they're mispositioning.
Leo is definitely one of the best. I mean, he's able to find the kills, like angles that most people don't look for. Leo's able to see and execute.
Daft does get the orb there to regen his health, and Hamster's really low throughout this midfield with Cameron hunting him down, but somehow that sneaks past Twee.
I think Twee thought Daft was gonna hit it, but Daft just missed, and then Twee just prepared for it. It's now 3-2, one goal away from going into grand finals.
You'll get breakboard by a slime here and there. It happens.
And Barcode looks really comfortable in this match at this point.
Barcode is performing. Must have been in solo queue or something, because he looks up and ready.
Cameron low throughout mid. Leo hunting for the kill. Cameron secures the orb. Stays alive for a little bit longer, but blue side has the pressure as Twee dumps his wall.
There's the kill from Leo coming out again.
And these Juno slimes are putting up so much midfield pressure after they get the kill. I don't know how much longer.
Oh, there it is.
Hold on, and there it is.
Good. Hamster really starting to win mid. I mean, once you're level 10 on Juno, it does become a lot easier to win the midfield. And Hamster just started playing better. Once you hit the 10, Daft was not able to keep up with the mid pressure that Hamster's putting out. And Leo was converting on every opportunity he got. Of course, his 7 KOs helped a lot towards that late game in order to win.
And KOs went 8-8. Actually, no. Blue side actually ended the game with more KOs overall than Quest.
Yeah. 10 KOs coming out from Quest and 8 coming out for SKT1. And that is going to put them in to grand finals for real this time, as it is a best of 5.
And pushes SKT1 down to losers finals, where they await the winner of
Evil and Moonlight Sonata. The triple goalie squad.
So we are right into queues, which means the game should be waiting for us any moment now. Once they started.
I am so excited to eat as tournament. I mean, I don't know if y'all are the same, but I mean, like, we all woke up at like 3. I had about 5 minutes between waking up and being on the broadcast.
I woke up at 8 before I came.
I haven't been able to be hungry yet, so I'm still in that state.
I haven't been able to be hungry.
Yep.
Okay,
I guess it's understandable.
Salis just said team in bio. Oh wait, no, in the bathroom. Who says bio? I keep hearing that.
It's a WoW term.
Oh.
Bio breaks. Used in MMOs mostly, yeah.
Once again, I'm dumping all of my points on a prediction.
Hey, Trick, get in
Hopefully
here.
I don't get wiped out once again.
Oh, who do you bet on?
I am betting on Cable to win this one. That's who I have my literal channel point money on this game.
I'm putting 10K on Cable.
Oh.
Yoki, Kinoob, and Comet.
No, they played.
Who are the 3 goldies on Moonlight Sonata?
Salus, Miragent, and Caleb.
So they got Miragent playing forward. They got probably Caleb playing forward as well. With
it's
Salas
even. Someone else put fat stacks on the other team.
Someone put fat stacks on the other team?
Yeah, but then another 10K came out and put on Cable. Now 64% to 36%.
Holy
fuck.
We got some fat stacks coming out for this match.
Yeah, the big ballers are coming in. Oh, and even more stacks coming out from Moonlight Sonata. They're like 7K. Dropped on the boys.
Yeah, I dropped 7K over there. Just to even up a little bit.
And just so we don't have another caster moment, is this series a best of 3 or best of 5?
Best of 5.
Okay.
5 losers finals. And I mean, like,
Losers
I love the people on Moonlight Sonata. Those are my boys. Salas, Caleb, and Mir. I love those people a lot. But I don't know. Having 3 goalies on a team is not a recipe for success.
And I've been
Just a-
trained
it's
to
just a
learn that the
recipe,
best
not the
goalies
rule.
are the best forwards.
Other way around. The best forwards are the best goalies.
I don't know. Early on into the beta, we've seen a lot of goalies playing goaltender, and they decided to swap over to forward, and suddenly they were just kind of kicking ass, taking
I
names.
would love to hear some examples. 'Cause
Boo.
I can't think. Boo.
What
Oh, the
about-
Boo Julia. The Boo Julia. Classic.
Yo,
I'd say myself, but I haven't full forward sweated. I'm a flex sweat on my alt accounts.
Big flex.
He's played enough for. I think he can count.
Let's see who we got here. Started from the top. We got. And I feel like Streak is true flex players, right?
Yeah, Streak's a
Mhm.
true flex. Cuberto's a flex.
Barcode number 10.
Gravity, are you busy tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah,
Uh,
I still need to find a streamer for West Coast Wemmy.
I don't think I'm busy.
Hmm.
Tomorrow night, Sunday night. Yeah,
Tomorrow night.
I should be free.
All right, cool.
Excited for West Coast Whammy.
Yeah, I finally finished the logo for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, check Costco General.
How many teams have signed up this week?
Oh, true.
No
think the West Coast
comment.
tournaments
There's some teams that are like last minute signing up, apparently.
That's a tight-ass
Holy
logo.
fuck! Twee just dropped 27.8k on the cable.
Jeez.
Twee! Wait, you're ruining my odds.
A little bit.
Yeah, Sam.
No, see now
You can't get
I'm getting a
Lester
1
Trump
to
now.
3. Damn you, Twee.
Stacking up to give me a good payday. That's all. Orange pick
And we
ban.
see Mira is playing goalie for this team today.
Yep. Well, earlier in the series, Caleb was playing. Maybe they worked it out more. Maybe Caleb was a good fourth player.
And we see that Drex banned. I mean, Drex not banned, so I'm assuming we're seeing a high ban from the red team. I have no idea what the blue team's banning against Yoki's team. Probably the Rune?
Yeah, Rin's
I
what
had
I'd
to
say as
guess.
well.
You know, maybe. And we're on everyone's favorite map, Narrows.
And we're seeing
With
double
Speedboard.
brawler coming out from the goalies against Era Asher from the cable. This is shaping up to be a very interesting match here.
Definitely, I'd much rather be the Moonlight Sonata's comp. You know, the double brawler into Era Amy,
Era
I feel like it's
Amy.
very killable. You know,
Game too.
kind
It's
of
just gonna be
also-
hard. It's just gonna be hard for the blue team to find the back of the net against Comet with no stuffing power, really.
Yeah, I think their plan is to kill him. I think it's their only option.
It's not a multiple choice. Killing an Asher is one of the easiest things to kill.
Yeah, and there is a lot of things to note to the training side. First one, Amy is running durable over Adrenaline Rush, the old build,
Early
not the
KO
Treddy
for
Classic,
Noob.
but the way more questionable what the fuck build, Yoki is running eject button.
The Forget Me Not tech, I see.
I do not agree.
I am not a fan.
What's his choice? Cash to last is so much better on Era. Like, it is like she is the best cash to last user by a lot.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
It's not even close.
I
Your
guess
other
the
abilities
only-
aren't real without cash to last. Like, her kit is designed to run cash to last.
Very true. I guess the only thing we're looking for in this game is if the core control can beat the KOs. And I have actually not seen any KOs came up from the blue side yet, so it's
Well, it
looking
seems like the core
looking
control is not even
winning it
core
out
control.
as they find their first kill of the match.
This is a match. Right now, my 10k channel points isn't feeling so good. I think Yoki just got it out for me.
Comment?
Interesting clear by Comet there, but they managed to keep it out.
That was only mildly terrifying.
Yoki's really low walking up through midfield. Noob. Missing out on the opportunity. Yoki trekking back.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to live on Yoki in this game. Like, Era only has so many survivability. And when you literally straight up nerf your survivability tools, it's over. I mean, just having a rough time. I know getting beat a bit.
And nothing happens here in the 2v2. This is just a very neutral game. One team has all scoring potential, but they can't get it through without using all their abilities. The other one's just focusing on killing and cannot find the net.
Yeah, which is, I mean, the core spent like 50% of the time, I mean, not 50, like 80% of the time in the midfield. But there it is, Kainu finding the kill and the goal. The first goal within the first 2.5 minutes of this game.
And right when I was about to say the longer this game goes, the more advantage the blue team is.
Yep, true. I mean, once you get the prime time up on the track, it's very scary. And of course, Salos is going to be able to find a little more kills, but 2 goals within like 10 seconds. Another one by Kainu on his signature character, the Amy.
Did you have something, Trick?
I was just saying that Mira is standing pretty far back in her net and ended up resulting in that kill on the first goal. And then unfortunately see that happen in the second goal. Just a bit of a blunder.
I mean, isn't that more of the Estelle playstyle we play further back? Because
he was on his... They were playing on the absolute line as far back as they could go. Like, they could get breathed on and die.
And Mira just missing another save by inches, and the red team pushes their advantage.
The game was close, a close 3-0. And
interesting that the goalie breakdown team is the one that's having goaltending struggles in this game.
yeah, I mean, Yoki's playing down a whole training, and he is still putting in the work. And there's now 3-0, and you know, Moonlight Sonata is going to need something in order to push this game into overtime.
I think it's a bit of like how they're approaching the game, because the reason Mira's playing Estelle and playing like this is because, well, the 3 goalie team needs offensive help, but Comet can just be comfortable on the ultimate defense Asher. Doesn't have to really help out. So I think that's why we're seeing disparity in defense.
I'm just kind of walling them. I mean, I could see an Asher ban. Let the rune through. And even though Yoki's like still hasn't decided to play a real character or build, like I feel like a much better, I don't know, I feel like the Asher ban might be worth. If you're struggling to score, your forwards are doing fine. I feel like the Comet's just putting a wall in them as that game goes 0-5, game 1 in this best of 5 series.
We actually saw more KO pressure from the cable than we saw out of Moonlight Sonata that game.
Yeah, Amy with the surge it's scary. I mean, that team literally has 0 KO pressure. Era and Asher and Net, the only thing that's even somewhat capable of killing people is the Amy, and kind of was doing well. He was getting the kills and the goals at the same time.
And apparently, as much as we dogged on Yoki's Era pick, he managed to only die 2 times that game to the X.
Yeah, good play. I mean, I still will never accept the eject button over Castle Ash, but it worked. It did win. Pretty convincingly, too. Can't win even harder than that.
After seeing those very interesting picks, I am very, very interested for what's coming out this game.
Maybe Yoki will whip out Atlas forward this time to spice it up a bit.
Yeah, he hit Omega. Now he gets to spice up the meta.
Yeah, no, everyone knows the Omegas are meta inventors. Like running a prize fighter stacks Drek and my really meta defining, and definitely a good viable build. Trust.
Can't forget about the Strike Shot X. It's a tech. It's coming. It's
Right,
coming to a game near you.
Solo queue has all of the best builds. People trying to win, trying their very damn best, playing meta characters and meta builds.
If X popping his ult turns strike shot, it will medium hit. That'd be interesting.
I never considered that.
Actually, hitting the ult, it does the little knockback hit. Like if you throw the strike shot at him while you're in ult.
Oh, really?
Huh.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool.
That's
Strike
funny.
shot X. New
It's
meta.
I'm telling you,
It's
they're not
viable.
ready.
Oh no, Salus is Juno goalie, ex goalie. Maybe it's not actually goalie. No.
With Miragent on the Luna, I'm expecting they're having Mira sit back and play Luna goalie here.
I don't think so actually. Mira's best forward is his Luna.
Also, they're all just on flex, and whoever gets goalie plays goalie.
Yeah,
And we see no changes in the bans. Maybe the Drek coming out from cables here. No team change on the red side.
oh, Yoki chose to run a real build this time. What
And
a guy.
Miragent is playing goalie. At least he should be. He's running a eject button.
Maybe eject button was a mistake on Yoki. Maybe he, like, accidentally had the build mid. But you already lose finding the one. He does have Adrenaline Rush. And Kainib also has Adrenaline Rush this game.
We get to see some Amy on Amy action this game.
That is what everyone is here for. Amy on Amy.
Kainib, wait, is Kainib running the Adrenaline Rush this game?
This is interesting. No, they have the damage. And
I
Salus
knew
is
it
going
is on the
Stinger
Adrenaline
mid.
Rush this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both teams running the Adrenaline Rush build, but I have something to say about the Luna. Why isn't Mira just playing like eject button without eject button here? I feel like you could just use that slot for a different training because it's a team of 3 goalies. You could just have one person go back.
I think it's because the team of 3 goalies that he's got the eject button. Because, you know, I mean, you need the extra offensive pressure, and that's what eject button.
No, but you can do that without taking the training eject button in this team comp.
Yeah, he's just saying, like, if Miragent is to dash across the map, he just has one of his teammates walk back.
Yeah, I see the argument, but, like, yeah, Estelle. I will never say Amy's a goalie, but Estelle is a goalie. But it's kind of due to hot shots though. She's got prime time. Like, yeah, he might be able to hold off on his own a bit, but then Luna has to walk all the way back while they're playing a 2v3.
Yeah, but
The training choice that I severely disagree with this game is Miragent taking Unstoppable. He has no need for it in this match.
yeah.
I think it's for the Amy.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, me getting chain kills with the Adrenaline Rush is a little scary.
Actually, I mean, what else do you run in the red slot too? I mean,
Heavy-handed.
there's no good reds.
Heavy-handed.
Yeah, I don't need heavy-handed. I think Unstoppable's the right choice.
Yeah, Imi's a little scary in this game.
You don't want to be a little too far back and just, oh shit, guess I'm dead now. You know, the Unstoppable provides that extra protection.
Well, I still think surely the correct choice was strike shot, unstoppable stacks. But it's whatever. It's 1-1. Surprisingly close game. Maybe Mira can be the difference maker here as well.
Yep. He can be looking for those goals with the eject, but right now, still is dead. 2-on-3, but they do have 2 goalie players. And 2 really good goalies at that.
Whoa, Silas finds the net off a sick little Estelle combo.
Yeah, interesting. I think out of the 3 people here, I think Sales has the least experience on.
But he does have a lot of experience on the Estelle, and it is translating really well into some good offense here.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. And when you play goalie for so long, you know what the goalies can and can't do. You know their limits, so you know how to exploit them. There's a big upside of being a triple goalie
Mira
team.
putting in the pressure. They cannot find the net though. You can see you already loses playing really far back here, trying to support Mira as much as he can while hunting for those close super surge kills.
I know, barely missing. 2-1. The first lead I believe the goalie players have had all stream. Every time they played on stream.
Yeah, they're in the top 4 though.
Finding the kill. Pressure's up.
Yeah, they have been doing good in the losers bracket. Quite the tear.
They can just not find their way through this Asher right now. Ever since that last goal.
Oh, there it is.
Alice ducks it behind
3-1.
Comet.
Okay, but surely we ignored the worst training choice in this entire game, and that's Comet, right? Taking well-fed Stagger Swagger Unstoppable versus this team?
Well, yeah, no,
Yes,
you
a
should
lot.
you should definitely be running a different green. Wait, he's
drop
definitely
one
should
of
be
them.
running a green training. I see no need for stack.
You could be running like Hot Shot Prime Time, whatever. It would be so crazy.
It does feel a bit great. Like the early games of the Dragon Style, I do think it's the right build, but and they do have damage, but I don't think it's enough damage to warrant 2 defensive. Mira is just not going to strike in the right direction. It's just now 3-2. That is unfortunate to see. That's not a goal you want to give up, especially because that now forces overtime.
Unless he can score right here in these last 30 seconds. Sal's threatening it here. Good defending.
He's trying to save and pick up the kill. Kainu putting on pressure, and he slots it in right through Mira.
There it is. The adrenaline rush buff. Gets the kill, gets the dash reset, and puts it in, making it 3-3. The gates are closed, so I doubt something like that will happen again very soon.
And because of that adrenaline rush, Kainu is likely to have all of his cooldowns up besides the dash here.
That's true. Got
Comet
everything ready.
somehow holds out there. They find the kill.
Importantly,
Looking
Kainu
forward
got the
against the
reset.
goalies.
Kainu can blink here.
Oh,
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 and they find the
good
net
shot.
with the glitch pop, I believe.
3-4. Hell, they were... it really looked like Moonlight Sonata was going to get away with this. There's now 3-4 there on the back foot, and this is one game that they cannot afford to lose. And when you go down 2-0 in this series, it is rough. It's really hard to play. Your mentals boom. You're like, oh shit, what do we do? But Seo's not letting it happen. Finds the corner on Comet, making the score 4-4, hoping to make the series 1-1 very soon.
And a beautiful dash E there from Salas, finding the bottom right corner.
Yeah, it seems like he's doing it over and over again. The second one of the game. The previous one was dash crystal. And there it is. 5-4.
And another quick goal coming out here from Moonlight Sonata, putting on the pressure.
Like, I kind of question Comet's decision to right click there because that just covers less area against Imi Blink, and You Already Lose was not close enough to hit both Comet and the core.
Oh.
But the important thing is, it is time for Moonlight Sonata. They have to make it happen here because the longer this game goes on, I feel like Luna's more susceptible to fast core goals than Asher is.
Mira coming in, steals Comet's goalie orb, but to no avail.
Yoink.
Oh, good.
Comet keeps it out. Yoki pushing forward, misses the strike, and cannot find the net back onto their side. But Comet gets it out immediately.
And we're seeing
Kainu places his ult. Nothing to come.
Oh, he finds the corner.
He slots it.
We're seeing
Amazing
we're seeing
shot.
so many good glitch pops, but at the end it's just a simple strike doing the trick. And you saw that top right glitch pop from You Already Lose. It was almost there.
Yeah, he almost had it. It was a really, really good look. Unfortunately, he was unable to find.
Kainu misses out on his glitch pop. Pressure building on the blue side, and Comet
Ooh.
whiffs his E.
Oh, that is sad. That is sad to see. Poor Comet. Oh, the goal celebration coming out.
And that
Triple
is the most
slime.
painful interaction you can have on an Asher when it just slips through the small part of the bottom of your E. Misses by inches.
A good saves by Mira You Already Lose trying to get a dribble up to Salas, but it's not happening. And Salas now trying to press through the midfield using all the abilities, but Comet simply path splitters.
There he is.
Oh, and Kainu gets his reset.
Oh, this is
R down.
Everything's
Yoki
in front of the
putting in
net.
pressure. Kainu, they cannot get it through though. God, they are just not passing enough to each other. They have the
Big
opportunities,
benefit. Big goalies in the net. They know if it's
and they get it in
Kainu.
there.
6-6. And that is kind of 6th goal of the game. He scored all 6 for his team.
He's scored 11 goals now, straight for his team.
These beautiful dashers are just securing pretty much unsavable goals for Mira with the pressure building up from the red team.
That nuke was so scary. That could have been an own goal very, very quickly. Now Sal is looking for a bit of the missile propulsion. Does not happen.
Whiffs the thorns, and they get it out just barely, but can they keep it out? Mira whiffs another dash. Kainu low throughout the midfield. Blue team looking healthy, pushing forward. Can they find the net here? Kill on from red side.
Kind of did waste all of his abilities after getting that kill, though. Really didn't get any benefit from the Villain Rush there. Yoki smartly tanking in order to get the core through and let Comet, get a better clear angle out.
Oh,
And there was almost
what
a
save
connection
there
there.
from Comet. As Kainoob gets wiped out, Comet makes some more saves, throws out the ult. Still keeps it out.
Oh,
Not the glitch pop from
and a
downtown.
Beautiful glitch pop.
Glitch pop into Amy ulti. 7-6. This game isn't going on for a bit. I don't know about you guys, but my FPS is currently hovering around 100-ish.
yeah, same.
I can only imagine how it feels for the players in game.
Yeah, no, it's not a good feeling. The memory leak is real and does not feel very good at all.
And Mira almost finding the goal off that dash there. Yoki throwing it in the corner. Doesn't find anything there.
And overall, it just feels like Kainoob, after the dash plays that were so good earlier, just is so close to them, but isn't quite finding, I guess, the last little bit.
Yoki is just not finding this last strike off these Kainoob passes that could potentially lead to very dangerous opportunities.
Yeah, Kainoob is like, I don't know, you can tell that he does not play the general. Like, this might be one of his first games on the. Doesn't seem very used to it, like getting the extra dash up. And sometimes he feels he's wasting his.
Comet places the artist all time. 3 seconds on his teammate.
It's
And
over.
you already lose, secures the game with his dash.
6, making the series 1-1. And Squeeze 25k bet is looking not too safe. No, great game. It's nice to have my frames back. Oh, wow. 100 redirects from everyone in the game. Almost exactly, actually. 100 redirects from Mira, 100 from Comet, 100 from Yoki, 101 from You Already Lose, 102 from Kainoob, and 110 from Sales. Everyone getting an equal amount of touches. That is not something you see very often.
Fucking hell.
And although you see this fun comp coming out from the cable and it worked game 1 and it brought it to an 8-6 overtime that game, I am not a fan. I am looking forward to them changing something up this match.
Maybe a Juno. This split, Kainoob and Yoki both do play Juno. I can see it.
Kainoob on the Estelle here.
So you definitely don't play Estelle Juno, so I guess Estelle Julie it is. Though I don't know. I feel like Julie doesn't feel too good on split. Split's all about winning your 1v1s, winning your lane. And I don't think Julie does a very good job of it.
And we all
No,
Ooh.
he made it himself.
What a bait. I don't know. I think I'd rather see the Juno here, to be honest.
And I think we're either seeing the Salis or Miragent Estelle goalie here.
It is Miragen on Julie. So we got Salis and that Mira on the Julie. Mira has been practicing. You already lose on the Amy. I haven't seen him play it too much, but he has been doing a good job.
Yeah, he did pretty good last game. But we'll see if he can continue that success this game against a more traditional comp here.
Kind of finding that
And-
early goal.
A very
Oh,
early
no.
goal after the early Miragent KO from Yoki as well.
Yeah, Mira was caught overextending just a little bit, and Yoki was able to find the punish. And I think that is their way to win. I think they need to find the kill and then use the 2v1 pressure in order to get their goals. Because I think as it stands, winning mid is to be a Estelle goalie. They don't really have any range on the other team. They're kind of be using things for damage. But I think they're gonna have a really rough time.
And blue team's gonna have a lot easier time confirming their scoring opportunities this game with Kainoob on the Estelle.
Like, if they get the scoring opportunities, they are going to score. As another one goes in, 20 seconds in. I mean, 2 goals within 40 seconds. I mean, this could be a slaughter.
And Kainoob's Crystal Thorns is showing to be a very early problem for this red team.
Yeah, he is also going Surge Missile Ultra. A bit of a My Cup special. Don't know if Surge is really the play,
And Salis misplaced there, unfortunately.
that is
His first goal in the series. 13 goals so far for Kainoob. Or 12 goals so far for the Kainoob and 1 goal for Yoki.
Yoki is, he may not be scoring, but he is, doing a lot of the groundwork, getting it up, making it so Kainoob has the ability to score when he's in position.
getting in dangerous positions, drawing pressure from the other team, but Mirage picks up the goal with the super surge.
Play by Mira. He got it through an Asher and what was that? Estelle? I mean, Julie? Fuck, man. That's what I thought. I second guessed myself, but yeah, Asher and Julie. That's what you do both from middle. Some power of the super surge there. And some more super surge power as Mira picks up another kill. Yogi's out of position.
Comet picks up the
One.
save your life save with his R there. He's kind of pushing it forward and
Oh, Salis. He's
can't
having a
find his
rough
strike.
game. I don't know why they had Salis go back into the Estelle glade. I feel like Salis is doing a great job on the Estelle forward. I think that was one of the big reasons that win last. Seems like an interesting switch.
And this midfield pressure is just completely done a 180 from last game, and Yoki finds the goal. Put
There
the
it is.
pin in this
5-1.
game.
Next third game pushes us to game 4. Game 3. Yeah, 4.
Game 4. This could knock them out. Almost 100,000 channel points on the line. Way more important than the actual tournament.
And after a 600 redirect barn burner, this game was a complete 180.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a... Wow, everyone had almost like 20 redirects, under 20 redirects. I mean, we had touched the core 11 times.
And if this next game is anything like the last one, it looks like me and Gravity will be eating well off Trick's channel points today.
Yeah.
Not my 7K
3
points. Oh
channel
no.
points. Your 7K points are now mine. About
Well,
like 2K of them. I appreciate the donation. And there could be a comeback angle, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling it.
I think they just go back to what was winning for them. Put
Mhm.
me back in net.
I did like seeing Cable run a more traditional comp there. Hopefully they can do the same thing here.
Yeah, I would really, really like to see Salas not being goal. I thought he's doing bad. I just think, I mean, I think he's probably the best forward in the trio. I think he was doing great on the Estelle.
Dallas is requesting that we play his theme so we can win.
It is Moonlight Sonata, by the way. He's actually currently listening to it right now in this call. That is what their team name is named after the song. I think I actually have some chat logs that went into making the team name. Let's see. Uh, yeah, that they are listening to Moonlight Sonata on repeat the whole entire game. Supposedly. I don't know how true this is. Listening to it on repeat since game 1. That is
Goddamn.
some dedication. Maybe I need to put this on myself.
I don't know what
Understand
this
that.
song is. Oh, Beethoven.
Yep, it is some Beethoven. One of his more famous works.
That sounds familiar.
Of course, almost all of Beethoven's works are famous. But see, I wonder which movement they're listening to. You know, there is, I believe, 3 movements. So which one are they listening to? Maybe each one of them is listening to a different one so they can sync up. So it's through, a team that's listening to the same music, just more connected.
And they're hoping that transfers over to their play coming into this crucial game 4.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we know what the holdup on this game is? Maybe they're
Comet
listening to the whole
Bathroom.
song. Comet Bathroom. Got it. Why is Comet taking so long?
And our streamer Say is quite upset because he needs to eat breakfast.
True. When is it breakfast? I mean, it's 6 p.m.
Um, breakfast time is social construct.
Yeah, true. I've been linked the full Moonlight Sonata by Solace. 15 minutes.
I think
I
we're
was thinking
required by law to play it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No, we're not.
required by law. You know, I know he's like dead and everything, but is Beethoven's music copyright? Surely not, right? It's like fucking 3,000 years old.
Yeah, who owns the rights to Beethoven's music now?
It's got to be public domain.
Someone's still making money off of it, surely.
I think it is public domain.
I think it's public domain, but that means you can
Oh,
still make
it
money off of it, though.
could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think it's public domain.
Yeah,
feel
I
like
mean,
I've-
this random guy on YouTube uploaded it. You know, he's got 200 million views.
Well,
Bro's cashing a check.
you can make money off of a performance of something and not have like the.
Yeah. We are going to see the Juno come out from Yoki. Yoki's been practicing a bit. I know it's been one of his go-tos. And I think on split is going to work. But it's interesting to see them switch up the comp. Even though they dominated so hard. It's not something you see very often.
Yeah,
Really
odd
got
switch up from
performance?
the Julie, which worked so well last game.
Yeah, maybe a Julie ban came out? But I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Juno pick is better here. I think it is the right... Especially because Salus is on the board now. Juno hard counters. Oh! What a shot by Yogi, but Salus coming in clutch with the dash. The Moonlight Sonata powered. Now it's your
Kainu picks up a sleek little kill right there on the You Already Lose as they're pushing the core forward through the split. Hoping to get it up to Yoki here. But it's going to be the same problem on both sides. Both sides are going to have a very tough time stuffing it through this Asher.
Yeah. Really, really strong. I mean, come on, man. They are not here to lose.
These
They are
Ashes are
forcing the
not
game
budging.
5. Oh, no. It's actually Mirror maybe got a bit jealous of the comp.
Oh!
Kainu dashing in for the first goal of the game, 1-0. And they are on the back foot. Moonlight Sonata is here to win, but they are down 1-0.
You Already Lose looking for the KO on Kainu, just can't find it.
Oh, it is
Yoki and
not
Kainu
here.
win the orb and find the KO, and
Oh!
Yoki finds the net as well.
Now, what happened? It looked like Mira striked it there, but it didn't really seem like it. It seemed like it didn't like it just like went through. Maybe a bit early, I don't know.
And Miragen's moving forward as they put Salas in the net. They're looking for a little bit more offensive pressure here, and it might work out as Mira barely misses the net. But he ends up KO'd as You Already Lose finds the goal in the 1v3.
Yeah. Nice find. Really, really necessary to keep them in. And one thing to note is both Asher goalies are running stacks this time. They've swapped off to the training. Mir has died, and he's been stacks. Which is
Unfortunately
quite
for You
sad to
Already
see.
Lose, he is on the adrenaline rush, and he just keeps getting KO'd on cooldown from Kainu, picking up these sneaky
Look at
kills.
this level diff. You know, kind of does have surge, so it's not as important.
Oh!
But Samus finds the kill, and now the level more. He is now level 7 on the...
Level 8. If Salas finds the net!
Oh, amazing! What a comeback! Samus went from level 4 to level 9 in the
Within
span of like
10 seconds.
15 seconds, bro. It is... That's what sucks about having the level lead. One little mistake and your level lead is no longer. Like, all
And
that work
Kainu
you
is
put into
dead
nothing.
immediately off kickoff again, and
And
Comet
another goal!
can't find the save!
What is Comet doing? No! Comet has been paid off.
My bad. I'm back
PayPal
from
went
I'm back
through.
from PayPaling. I mean, let's go.
Oh.
Let's go. Let's go, Mira team. Moonlight
Yeah.
Sonata, go OP.
The cable is falling apart within this last 20 seconds. Luckily for them, levels are even here. So
Yeah.
as long as they fix up their mistakes from these past 2 rounds, they are still looking in a good position.
Really good.
in
They're
the
winning the
series.
mid. Yoki's having a hard time getting it around this, which is
The
not very
Salas-
characteristic of Juno.
And somehow
he-
they find the KO on Salas here as Yoki pushes it
He was not allowed
forward.
to live.
Down to Kainoob, and he wins the strike war against Mira.
My bad, I'm on the phone.
Red Leaf probably should have hit that, but it seems like he did not. It's now 3-3, an intense game 4. We could have one more.
We could have another 600 redirect game.
Yeah,
On
it
hand.
definitely is looking like one in the making.
Kainoob looking dangerous there, but cannot find the net. Yoki pushes it forward. Slime being so annoying for Mira and Moonlight Sonata to deal with as Yoki finds top corner with the slime.
Mira tried to get his primary out, but it looked like it was not fast enough. Barely slips by before it activates. And one more goal to close out the series and push the grand finals.
And after that mid-game blunder, Cable is looking really strong here.
Wait, hold up. I think I'm wrong. This is losers finals. Wait,
This is
Hold
loser semis.
loser semis. This is not for grand finals. Wait,
Oh, and it's over.
and it's over.
And it is
5-3.
all over.
And they will be going on to
To
the
the
next
losers finals.
round, into losers finals. Whoa, man, I'm so consistently wrong with it. And one thing I'd like to note is like, how do you guys feel about the comeback XP and like getting a kill on someone who's much higher level than you? Because that one kill brought them back into the game completely, and that didn't really feel fair. You know that they're working so hard all game to get this level advantage, and it's just taken away to them from a single misstep.
Yeah, one ability brought Salas from level 4 to level 7. He hit a redirect, scored a goal, and hit level 9 within 10 seconds of killing Kainoob there.
It doesn't feel like that should be allowed to happen. I mean, this completely disregarded the first like 4 minutes of the game.
They were absolutely dominating core control and KO pressure. Just one KO can flip
Yeah.
the game just like that in this meta.
Like me personally, I would like to see an adjustment to the XP like that because I like, and maybe he does deserve like a level, but like not. I mean, who like 3 levels for a single kill?
3 levels, and then he hit one strike
Another
and became
2?
level 8. Yeah.
Level 9. He is a level 9 from the fucking shot. Like
She
that is
just got a quick little 2K off that.
not fair.
How many channel points you just make off that grab?
What? Oh, I'm at 16K, so I made 6K.
Sheesh.
Damn, I gave you that direct injection, huh?
That Yoki swapped. Oh, that's right. I wonder what Yoki control scheme was for the Juno that game. Is he playing on his standard setup? The
He's-
mouse controller? That's probably the play. I mean,
I believe that is his permanent choice of
Yeah.
controls nowadays.
yeah, but like the MOBA Juno is impossible to play. I would love to see someone try to hit Omega playing MOBA Juno because I don't think it's possible. There is too much clicking going around. Your slimes are not going to hit to the right spot when you strike. It seems really rough. I mean, maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll try to play MOBA Juno. But I can't play MOBA. Like, I'm not a good MOBA player, so it's not a fair
That's
example.
literally the only character I don't play.
Yeah, I think it's literally the only gift that's impossible. Like, the mobile beta coming this month? I'm wondering, like, is Juno going to be playable on there?
Yeah, it will be. It'll be probably pretty close to MOBA Juno.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot, with the mobile. Yeah, MOBA Juno nuked my wrist. Yeah, that will do it. It will no longer have a wrist everywhere. High APM game trying to pull that off. Not a single Juno player.
I keep trying to go eat, but none of the games lasted as long as the long one, which I was here for.
Well, hey, I'm trying to eat too, but we only have 2 more matches left. SKT1 versus The Cable. And previously, SKT1 dominated Moonlight Sonata. Wait. No, they did dominate Moonlight Sonata 2-0, but then they just lost 3-1. I mean, what are your guys' predictions for this game? Because I'm having a hard time picking a winner.
Yeah, speaking of predictions, channel point predictions are up. Earn some bestie bucks. that do pretty much nothing.
I do think Moonlight Sonata is going to pull out this series very slightly, but I do not have enough confidence to throw any channel points on this one. Not going
Moonlight
to lie.
Sonata is currently not here.
That's not what I meant. I meant
The cable.
the cable.
The cable.
Yeah.
You think the cable's gonna win? I think SKT1's gonna win. I think the forward duo of Daft Cameron is really strong. They have to ban the Luna, so I think Daft, maybe they could see another Drek Kai. I think Drek Kai is dominant. Barely losing.
I honestly think they should ban the Drek and let the Luna through.
And the Drek and let Luna through. Interesting.
Because they got absolutely dumpstered by Cameron Drek when I watched that semifinal series.
That's a good point. Now, I'm gonna put all 16,000 points that I had on SKT1 winning.
And I'm gonna put 1K on the cable.
Huge odds.
328 on SKT. Oh wait, no, SKT's got 17K margin. Never mind, we gotta play the margin. We gotta play the margin.
Odds of 1 to 12.
Now we gotta play the margin.
I'm fishing.
We'll make it
Look at
9%.
that. Those are some good odds right there.
I'm praying that Coach Yoki can coach these kids on how to play the game.
As much as and another 30K coming in, probably Chui I can get.
Dude, I'm getting so much money if I win this.
You get 34K win. But I don't know. I'm just not feeling likely. I mean, I feel like everyone should put their channel points on the cable at this point. I mean, the odds are just too good.
Put at least 10. You're making 10x at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna put your money on that. Hey, we're getting 1 to 1.06 odds, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Alright, I'm playing the margins.
Playing the margins.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah, that's one.
I'm gonna play the margins on my other account. That is.
And the cable only has 10%
Leave it on
of the
Alt's
channel
Twitch
points.
Oh, I got 10 more points.
that
I'll put
51
10
has.
more on. I'll put 10 more on cable. I just earn another 10.
No, dude, I couldn't put in the air because Twitch doesn't fucking work on mobile. No. Hey. 1 to 1.18 odds to 1 to 6.42 odds. Slot will make a cool 60K off this one. If they do win, which they won't. I'm expecting not even a close series. I'm expecting a 3-1 for SKT1.
Gravity, do you have a secret second account
On Twitch?
Yeah.
I do. It's not a secret.
This motherfucker voted for both teams.
Playing the odds, baby. Welcome to Vegas.
Wait, that's illegal.
Nope.
That's not illegal. This is Twitch chat.
Yeah, no. Welcome to Vegas, baby. That's how we play. I always watch chat on my phone, so I got channel points. I'm actually subbed to my own channel on my other account.
Reminds me of someone else in the call.
What?
Say is also sub to himself.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that me? I don't have a second Twitch account.
No.
I could have 3. All named Gravity.
He's a sweat.
Farming channel points. Though my other one's not subbed to my channel. It's Frost's fault. Frost gifted subs and it gifted to my other account.
Rest is the goat.
Mm-hmm. True. That was my guy. You're right. What's the hold up now? Is Comet going to the bathroom again? Maybe his bathroom break was not long enough the first time.
Yoki bathroom. Oh.
Yoki, yeah. They're rotating.
Yeah, Yoki has a weasel bladder.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, Tricky, remember.
Lame.
Yoki fell in. Okay, tap crabs.
Oh, that would be pretty on brand.
On brand, Drew. You'll come
Uh,
back. Not going to be ready for the game 3, and that's going to put them behind. Unfortunate.
They're back. Comet's team is indeed of the readiness. We should be
Oh,
seeing a Q start any second now.
we are ready for it. No, Compton doing well in the Asher, but can it hold up coming in to the most important match that these two teams will have? Well, one of them, as the other one will go play in grand finals. The loser will be out of the tournament. However, this is for third place. They are still in the money. There is a prize pool this time for the first time in Striker Saturday history.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, the team that wins this qualifies because everyone on Team Quest is already qualified. Unless you guys want to add.
no, CBK is already qualified.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
So
like
the
because Combat King
cable,
was already
the cable gets
CBT was already qualified. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, CBK was.
CBK. I
but
guess the cable is not
Twee and
qualified.
Barcode are both unqualified, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Twee isn't qualified.
Tweez won a tournament, hasn't he?
No.
I beat them in finals once while we qualified in that one. Never mind.
I would know.
So
I was
it's
there.
Yeah, we were there.
We were there
actually
back in
have
my day. When the
what teams
tourneys.
are Comet and K-Noob on again?
They just kind of hop around. All right, they're supposedly
Okay.
both queued, but I'm having very mixed. Oh, nope, it's loading in.
I also lost Thieves going into that series, much like this, much like today.
Yep. And we got center stage for game 1.
And we're
As good as
seeing the
they'll
Luna
map.
ban. And we're
Dude.
seeing the Luna ban.
Drek X is dominant on this map. You don't need the extra mid pressure because center stage is the mid pressure. You have the Estelle to keep it like up even further, and Drek X are gonna have the ability to farm Era on repeat. In fact, I do not know what Yoki's plan of survivability.
And I think
Like-
we might be seeing the double adrenaline rush out of CBK here.
Maybe triple adrenaline rush. Twee whip it out. No hot shots needed. Daft doesn't like adrenaline rush, but he does run it.
And as we all stated earlier, none of us are a fan of this era Amy comp.
No, Era Amy is not
My
good.
God.
Yoki choosing Stagger Swagger instead of Unstoppable, and he is going to die.
As they trade kills.
It is a trade though. Good awareness, knowing that the kill needs to come through.
Yoki
But, I
respawns first, comes right onto him, kind of dealing early pressure, but Deathgrass is beating him up.
Yoki decided that he won with 2 trainings earlier. He can do it again.
I feel like Stagger Swagger is a good move. You know,
I bet this is very much a game where if he's going to die, it's going to be an insta kill off the boards like that.
yeah, I will say I think Unstoppable is the better of the choice, especially on center stage. I mean, I can maybe see the thought process behind it.
Yeah,
He's just trying
because
to flex.
Unstoppable will prevent more kills overall. If he's getting staggered on Era, he's going to die regardless. So, yeah, Stagger Swagger is not going to be helping him.
Cannot tell me this
Yeah.
was a choice.
As they are getting farmed right now.
You can
And
not
there's
tell me
the
this was the right
And
choice.
there is nothing that they can do to stop this right now.
Yeah, this is dominant. They have the level advantage now, which is the one place you do not want to be against Double Brawler. Because you were talking about earlier, and we saw it earlier, just say this. When you get the kill, you get the levels. But Era and Amy don't have good kill tools. As in, oh, it just goes in! No one touches the core but Twee. And I don't know, is Common AFK? What has happened?
Comet may have lagged out. He does often have ping issues in the range.
Must have been a ping dip. That is really unfortunate to see. I mean, this game looks all but over.
Yeah, camera is 3 levels off 10. A minute 30 into the map. This is looking really
And
dangerous as he finds
3-0.
another goal and is only 2 off his prime time.
Yeah, there was a reason the odds were like 97% to 3%. You know, they were the dark horse, and they were the dark horse for a reason. You know, there is no coming back in this game.
And this is why the Drek ban needs to come through.
Yeah, I think you ban Cameron Drek is so scary.
Especially if they're not trying to match it. If they're not trying to match it, they're going to have 0 scoring pressure and 0 killing pressure. And they are just asking to get farmed just like this.
I mean, they have the option to play Drek Estelle. It's open. And they're not playing it. I don't know why. I mean, maybe they did have a bit of a rough time previously in the Drek Estelle, but that was in the Quest. Against a team that knows how to play with Drek Estelle better. Drek Estelle into X and Drek, I feel like is their correct answer. And that's another ace, second ace of the game. As a horribly stomped 5-0. I mean, they were looking like bronze players out there.
They aced the team and they aced the
channel
game.
points. Is it too late to move our channel points?
Nope, it is not.
Because this
That's
is
what
feeling like a
happens when you
3-0.
play the odds. This is fat stacks. I'll be taking like a single channel point here.
That might be the most dominant game I have seen in Omega Strikers tournament history. That wasn't a game. That was a slaughter.
That was a stomp. 100,000%.
I think Yoki's keyboard disconnected. I think he was only playing with a mouse that game.
They had 13 KOs within 2 minutes.
That is
Wow.
insane.
And let's see what bans are coming out here. Yoki's still opting for the era, and they left the Drek up again. What are they doing? They didn't.
Drek, just play Drek Estelle. It's no way they're thinking about playing Era Juno in terms.
And they're playing the same comp. They just won. They're just showing that they don't want to win. I don't know how other way to describe it other than they just don't want to.
No, if they wanted to forfeit, they could have just told us.
Yeah, maybe they're hungry like the rest of us. I don't know. This Era Amy comp is not good.
Let's see what they got running. Let's see the trainings they have this game.
I will say center stage was a big help last game in their comp, but I still don't think it was the only issue. As Yoki is now falling.
The open field is not saving their lives.
Nope, they lost the kill and the orb.
Yeah, because they can just double focus kills and they're never going to be able to score on Twee Estelle.
Yeah, I don't get it.
They have no range.
Seems like a terrible decision. And
Yoki is dead. And kind of finds the early goal somehow after they've been wiped 2 times.
Keeping them in the game. Kind of is running the eject button. Wow, a little bit of forgive me not tech. All the Amy players
does have the unstoppable this game. Praise the Lord, Yoki has the unstoppable this game.
Durable. Why did you durable?
It kind of is popping off right now.
I think it's more right through Twee. Twee is just not here. He didn't have to play the game last time, and this time he's like, oh shit, they're shooting it. I have to put my hands on my keyboard. Unfortunate. I think after those 2 goals he's ready. Even though the other team is level advantage, it's not gonna stay like that for long.
Deathgraph finds the early kill onto Yoki after the strike shot hit from Twee.
Yeah. This comp thrives at level 10 too. The double brawler is a bit weaker early game. It's not weak. It's just a bit weaker than level 10 powers.
Well, and they already made it really easy on themselves, finding 5 KOs in the first round before they got scored on.
Yeah. See, they're finding the KOs, but can they find the goals? As a bit of a shot by Cameron. KO is one thing, but the game is about who scores kills. So I don't know. If they keep playing like this, they could lose.
T1 putting on a good defense right now as they get the KO and finally get to push forward. Kind of misses the dash, allowing for much more pressure to come out of this red side right here. Yoki respawns, but it's not doing too much for them as they are getting pushed through their net, but Comet finds the reverse KO, and it's a 2v2.
This is scary. This match is a
lot. It's honestly looking really good for the blue side here. If red team cannot find a goal in the next minute, then it is looking quite dangerous for the blue side. Cameron is still not level 10, and he is fishing for it.
The cable is hanging on. They are up 2-0, but another goal!
Oh, and there's even more cushion as Cameron is still level 8 here.
Dude, that 3-0. Of course, the real challenge is the level 10, but they've built up enough of a lead that they can hang on. When the Drek is 10, the X is 10, I think they have it. I think they can win this. They can't win this. I think they will.
Noob gets out the early ult, but it does not push the core up at all. He does get the strike off of his dash. Comet gets the clear. Yoki moving forward, but it's a dangerous position as Cameron finds the KO, pushes up to Deathgrass, and he
Ooh.
finds the back of the net with 1:34 to go.
Good wait by Cameron. Really, really well played. And,
And as
they
we
do
can
find the
see,
first goal.
everyone on the red side of the field is now level 10, and they are not fully scaled on the blue side.
It's unfortunate, but see now, like once the 10-0, and they do have the lead, they have enough goals to go into not overtime.
And
So
Yoki is shredded alive,
Oh,
but
Kainoob!
Kainoob!
This game should not be winnable. But Kainoob is keeping them ahead non-stop. You know, they're getting the kills, but Kainoob someone just keeps on sneaking through.
SKT1 is focusing the wrong character here. They are getting Yoki dead first every time, and it is not helping Twee out here, as Kainoob is pushing forward and finding these great angles with the dash every single time.
No, it's weird. Like, Amy was widely regarded as one of the worst champs in the game, but I mean, he's getting picked every game recently.
They're picking up kills here, but they need to find the back of the net sometime soon. If they do not find the back of the net within the next 30 seconds, they are looking in a very rough position here.
Yeah,
for
but they can't
SKT1.
score.
They
They're gonna
kill the
score
goalie.
instead.
Yoki keep it out. He keeps it out the first time. Yoki
Another
dies in his
one.
net. Kainoob has nothing, and they have 40 seconds to get another goal here.
Yeah, I mean, if the double brawlers, and they realize it's like, we cannot score if Comet's alive, but good thing about being double brawler is they don't have to be alive. They're going to secure 2 goals, though they still do need 1 more to force the overtime, and how Kainoob's been playing, I'm going to find it hard to believe that they can score 2 goals before Kainoob scores 1.
Kainoob's already low. Cameron's fishing for the kill, and he finishes them off. They have no pressure now, but they need to hold out for 30 seconds here on the blue side. Yoki is by himself.
Yoki 1v3.
Can he hold on? Yoki 1v3. He saves it.
the kill.
Kainoob gets the instant kill. Saves it from Deathgrass. Can they hold
moving up
on?
to keep the pressure
Everyone
on.
is up on the blue side. Yoki hits it around.
And there it is.
Oh,
Oh, Twee!
they missed the net. They have
It's
10
only one
seconds to
more
hold
goal.
on. 10 seconds to hold on to win the game. And Yoki finds the net with the Air Bewitching Beam.
I think Daft hit it the wrong way. I think Daft was trying to hurt Yoki and actually towards Twee. Now it's going to be on. I really feel like SKT1 should have won that game.
Guys, what did we just watch?
I was
We watched a
insane.
17 KO game by Red Side and 0 conversion.
Yeah, you know, they got the kills, but they could not score.
They had 3 kills on the side of the cable, and they somehow managed to find 5 goals go through.
I don't think we'll see a repeat of that game. I hope we don't see a repeat of that game.
I hope we don't, but
I think we might. I think we will. I think they did good. They did fine. They were the forwards were playing. They were doing everything right until the core got in front of the net, and then they just commit on
We
the
see
come.
no adaptation. We see a salty run back.
Yep, and SKT1 is just not focusing down the right person. They need to get the kill. They need to get the kill on Kainoob and move forward to the Asher to secure the kills.
Yeah, I'm not.
I would just secure the goals.
I'm not against the run back. I think they realize their mistakes. I think the adjustments are gonna come in the gameplay. You know, it's not all the adjustments are visible.
Yoki is at full power. He's decided in this game he will use 3 trainings. There's no durable this one. But every time he's used 3 trainings, they've lost. So, question mark?
And Yoki's deleted nice and early, but we know that does not mean anything for the red side, as Kainoob is always dangerous.
I mean, there's got to be a better pick than Air here, right? I mean, he's getting on repeat, and he's not really offering.
And he dies instantly. This is looking a lot more like game 1.
Yeah, you know, you get the early lead, kind of low again. You know, if they're all low, they can't do anything. As Daft finally finds the conversion. And this is looking like a much better performance from Comeback Kings. They're getting the kills, and they're getting the goals. So that one goes in after just a short 40 seconds.
Yeah, Cameron and Daft are working together a lot better right now. Farming, going after one person at a time and focusing them down and getting those guaranteed kills.
Look on the Kainoob. No, it is 2-0. Is saved.
Cameron picks up the kill. He's already level 5 here. Same with Daft. Cameron hits level 6. Daft picks up another kill as they both hunt for the orb. Cameron kills Yoki.
They're getting farmed. This looks like an unranked game.
This is looking far much more like game 1.
Yeah. I mean, level 7 with almost a minute into the game. Oh, Cameron does miss the shotgun shot.
And kind of
Daff
does
misses the
stay alive
dash.
here.
This is the very. Oh my god, Kainu
Oh,
should not
and Tweet
live.
makes the save.
Lots of misses coming out from comeback kings. Like, I mean, it should have hit, but it did not.
The table is just not as spread out as they were before, but
Oh,
Yoki gets some good
Twee.
strikes and sends it past Twee, who misses the dash.
1-1, but again, this comp thrives at level 10, and they are going to hit it early this game. And once the Cameron's 10, I do not know how Kainu play the game.
Cameron shrunk. Yoki kind of moving forward. Kainu looks for the net, but cannot find it. Yoki steals the orb from Cameron, trying to keep him at level 8. Not letting him advance anymore. Yoki trying to 1v3 on offense here, but cannot find it through. Daftgrass and Cameron shutting him down. They're looking for the orb, trying to keep Yoki dead. They find the KO, but Kainu's back, looking to apply pressure. Can they hold on until Yoki gets back? 2, 1. Yoki's here.
Yeah,
But
control the whole
Cameron-
entire time.
But unfortunately, Cameron is level 10, along with Daftgrass.
Good job,
Kainu
finds the
down.
kill. There it's
Down to
open, but
Daftgrass.
oh!
Oh!
Comet with the
Great save
but it
there
doesn't
by
matter.
Comet. It does not matter.
Does not matter. Comet was there, but I think all of his abilities were exhausted. He is not 10 yet, doesn't have 2. I think once the second primary comes up, it is hard to score, but all level 10 from Comeback King's side.
And
they
no
have
level
everything.
10 on the side of Cable. And Yoki crosses them up off kickoff.
Oh, Twee has been PayPal'd. It is. I mean, that is not the gaming at all.
He just completely whiffs his E. So unfortunate there in the corner, as it is now 2-2. Luckily on the side of SKT1, they still have the level advantage and they can push forward for KOs. They just need to play a lot more safer defenses. They find the KO on Kainu, and they're going to get Yoki here. Comet versus the world.
Oh, but he is dead.
And he can't hold on. Ace! Kainu! Almost!
Oh, good try. Oh, got a goal. Twee's a bit overextended, getting a little greedy, but it does work out in the end. That's now 3-2. Much better performance. You know, Comet is now 10. He has the prime time active. Might be a little harder for him to get scored on now.
And unfortunately for the midfielders, they are not level 10, and they're going to be taking big damage from this double brawler core. And Daft!
Woo! The angle.
Slots into the bottom corner, just out of range of Comet Dash.
Yeah, just a tiny bit of space to slot the core, and he puts it right there. Perfect shot placement from Daft. Nothing Comet can.
Okay, they've made it past their side, but can they keep the pressure on? Red team needs to score here in a very dangerous position, but they are both dead again in Comet versus the world for the 5th time, and he cannot hold on.
Well, this is what is expected of this team.
And that is 2-1 as we move into game 4.
And my prediction is going to come through if SKT1 can win the next one. That's a quick 3-1.
Are we
Will
finally
we
going to... Yeah, go
A
for
salty
it.
run back. Will we see a salty run back, or will we finally see some adaptation in this draft that isn't just a training?
We did not
I
even
don't
have
know.
Trick commentate that match because it was so straightforward.
I don't know what to
I-
do here. And you got to stop playing air, right? The air is not weak. Air adds
No value.
and like what?
It's so weird because Yoki isn't even known for playing Era. Like, we can
Yeah.
assume Runa's being permaban against. Okay, we can assume that.
Yeah.
But like that frees up so many picks. He can play his Juliet. He can play the X. Like,
I
he can play
would like to see
Estelle.
Juno here, to be honest. Juno has survivability and the ability to peel yourself and your teammates.
But when your teammate in Kainub has been playing as well as he
Why?
has this entire day, why aren't you
No.
leaning into him, playing to support him, playing the dirty areas for him? Instead, you're playing this.
Why is he on the Era instead of the Juno? I mean, Juno, Amy.
Wait, are
works.
they gonna go Era Asher? What?
Era
Why did
Juno is
why did
not a
Comet?
real
Why did
god.
Comet give up his Asher? They
What is
did.
fucking
We are
happening?
we are seeing the direct ban finally come through after getting dumpstered by it the past.
But now
by
they have to
match
play
came
against
in
Extra Stell Luna. Is this really any better? Is it even more damage?
No, this
We
could be
don't have-
even more
this is
damage.
comfortable on.
Plus
Guys,
range damage.
Yeah,
They're gonna be-
Tweez and misplays. So They're not gonna
Yeah.
happen as much now he's on the Luna. It's
Yeah, they're gonna get no healing this game. They have no opposite brawling pressure. They are only hoping for Kainoob to outplay the Luna here.
this seems like a terrible draft. I mean, this is
And
not a
they are
team that
all
wants
bad.
to win. Ooh,
Whoa.
good job by
But
Cameron. but
Comet,
Yoki is
Comet
not.
does want to win here. Making the
Comet's not gonna
save,
win.
but...
He is dead.
Oh! Kainoob spawns, jumps, makes the save. They hold on here as Comet comes back in 3, 2. He is here. He makes the
Oh!
save, makes another. They are keeping it out, but the level
Needed
advantage is already
defense.
on the side of SKT1.
The cable must be made out of carbon fiber. This is not going through.
Comet makes the clear with the log. Yoki pushing it forward, gets his swarm, but it does to no avail. He pushes forward for little to no reason. He is in a very dangerous position as Comet is forced to defend 1v2.
This is.
Luckily, Kainoob comes back. He dimes it up to Yoki, and he misses the angle.
The judo pick is so right here for the air pick. I can't fathom what's going through Yoki's head.
The X or Julie would have been perfect in this matchup. Kainoob is
Yeah,
playing the
X,
midfield
Julie,
amazingly, but he just
Amy
can't stay
Judo?
alive.
Like any of it. This is like worst case scenario.
Oh, Comet just gets a very unfortunate roll there,
I
and
mean-
Death sneaks it by.
You can't stay that strong forever. I mean, it's Khan was doing everything because he's constant pressure for the past minute and a half. Honestly, mad props to Khan for being able to hold on to that. But like, in Air Judo is like arguably one of the worst comps in the game. It is the biggest meme. I actually recommend that people ban Era so we're not on your team when you're playing Judo. That is how bad the matchup is.
What
Like,
a
great
save there by
Twee.
Twee.
You can
But
kind
he
of
has
see the
no
misspend
dash for a
coming
couple
through.
seconds, but it doesn't seem to be helping as they lose all offensive pressure after that one save.
Yeah, you know, they're getting zero scoring opportunity, zero pressure. Hard lose mid, which is
And
that
Cameron
Aaron good
is
at.
just not letting the core buy him off Comet's
No.
clears.
good job.
Yoki keeps it in, but
There it
Kainoob
is.
finally sneaks a slime in there and finds the top corner.
Nice. You would think they'd be dominating mid so hard with two people who do nothing but play midfield, but they're struggling. Yeah, maybe once they're level 10, I think you're going to see a lot more mid winning just from Kainoob with that extra rapid fire buff plus like a core speed. I think once it's 10, it could be a little bit more dangerous.
Yoki is just not getting the value he needs from these swarms right now. Somehow they are making these miraculous saves, though. They are doing a very good job of keeping the core out of their net.
Yeah, I mean, Comet, a real
Oh!
MVP this game. Is now they go up 2-1. And
That's-
that level 10 spike is about to hit for Kainoob.
Finally, Yoki gets a really good swarm in there with a great play, with a very well placed shot from Kainoob, giving them the advantage here.
Daft is on the Estelle. You know, one thing to note too is Daft isn't very good on the Estelle. It's not terrible at it. It's just far from strong champ. I feel like a pick like Kai would have done better, especially into the Juno because Estelle
Yeah,
is very
especially
bad in
into
this.
June. Yeah. But Daftgrass does have his prime time up, which is helping them secure even more kill pressure than they had before. Cameron's looking dangerous here. Yoki keeps it out, but just barely, as Cameron finds a KO on him. Comet misses the dash. They somehow still keep it out. Comet
There it
fighting for
is.
his life, but Cameron.
Hey, you call that him missing a dash? I call that making a sick dodge. Man dodging the clothesline from Cameron to stay alive. Unfortunately, he still ends up going in the back end, but almost there.
This is insane.
Kainoob does have his level 10 hotshot Juno up, but everyone
Yeah.
is looking strong here. Twee is fully stacked, making some crazy
Twee.
saves here.
What a
Yoki
guy.
pushing forward, dodges the KO, but Kainoob can't. Comet can't stay
Comet
alive
can't
either.
save if he's dead. Oh, goddamn. Comet has been
And-
putting up a performance of a lifetime.
And the
What a
cable
guy.
is just playing the game on 0 stagger.
Yeah, that's hard to play when you're permanently staggered, but they are managing. One more goal for Comeback Kings will lead to a
We'll
victory.
steal the series.
Yeah, whole series is gone, and that will push him in the grand
Kainoob
finals.
trying to push forward by himself. He has all the slides and he gets it through Twee.
Kainoob is not about to let them get to grand finals for free. They're going to have to work if they want to be put into second place at minimum.
For us.
Kainoob
Off that
will
goal.
not let cable TV die.
Off that goal, Cameron has 35 knockouts in this series.
Jesus.
Bro, he is on farming.
He is on a KO spree.
He's on a warpath.
He's America's deadliest serial killer.
Yeah, they're not ready for the amount of work he's
And
putting in.
yeah, Comet is out of the back of the net with Luna ult.
Oh, this is ace!
Yoki dies. Kainu barely dodges and he gets rocketed and he's out of here for the General Twee ace.
God, have you seen a team get more aces in a series in the Combat King? Look at this. It is ace after ace.
Oh my. This is a killing spree.
And I thought we were seeing a lot of aces from Quest.
Oh,
And there's
yeah,
this.
I know, right?
Dude,
Now
this
this
core
really
is
ace for
slingshotting with this Juno. Yoki
Yeah.
Yoki Swarm almost picking up a KO with his death, but unfortunately not, and kind of sitting on 0 stagger, and they find the final goal to seal the series.
into grand finals. They go
For the
back for the
rematch.
run back into Quest Esports previously losing 3-1. Maybe this time they can see the adjustments. Maybe they can make it work. And that is going to be a like 1 channel point gained for me. You know. Hey.
And that's that's with
36 KOs. That's what it took for Cameron to win this series.
30.
I don't think he's going to put that many KOs up against Quest Esports.
He's a KOing machine. I am up 10k channel points right now
And I'm down 7.
on this tourney. And I'm making it
Unfortunately for
rain.
SKT1, Quest Esports does have the bracket reset on their side to hopefully push them through and give Quest Esports another tournament win on their impressive tournament showings this far.
Oh yeah, I added into it. This is the final that I predicted. SKT1 versus Quest Esports, and I had Quest Esports taking the series, just barely.
And
I
I agree. I have them taking this series as well before the bracket reset. I do not believe they will need it.
Yeah, I do not think they'll need to reset either. I think again, just like we saw in winners finals, 3-1 is an. Of course, Barcode is here, not Yeesh. I think I don't know. Yeesh is in Twitch chat. Maybe not. Maybe he's just chilling. He's at work, you know. Sometimes you don't be doing work at work.
Yeah, I think he's just chilling, just watching the games while he's at work.
Chilling, supporting his boys from afar.
The
From
largest
the other East
esports
line.
the largest esports roster in Omega Strikers history, Quest Esports.
Yeah, I think we going to see a victory. But now it's time for the channel point predictions. Will Twee put 50k on himself like he's done previously, or you know, is he not confident?
What Gravity was saying is Twee not confident in his ability to win this game.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, oh, he's good. He is not. He has no faith. He a little faith. You know. If I win the grand finals, you got to go in. We're gonna win. You know, but no,
And that does not look good for SKT1's confidence going into this grand finals situation.
You see, you may have enough bestie bucks to retire, but you know, it's about more tired of a boring normal life. But if you win, you know, you can buy a nice Bugatti, get a Lambo.
It's
Right,
called
man,
it's called generating generational wealth, Twee.
Wait,
Yeah,
Twee, how many do you
exactly.
have
For your
right
children's
now?
children.
How many do you have right now?
I'm guessing he's at like 60.
50,099?
I don't know. That's not even enough to buy VIP.
Oh, this is
You know, like how are you gonna get VIP like that?
Right.
Yes,
You can't-
it's for
can't-
set 1 this time. I'm not
Yeah,
doing it. I'm not doing it.
No, I mean like, and if you don't have enough to buy the VIP, what are you doing with your bestie buy?
I'm going all in on Quest.
I am also all in on Quest. So Jachi going 25k on Quest. The odds are 1 to 11. Hey, I would be playing both
I also
sides.
think Quest is going to win, but I'll put 90 points on SKT just to play the odds.
90 points. He's putting up big bucks.
Yep,
I
all
believe
of
in
what I
that
have.
first seed.
You know, the odds are nice. 1 to 10.
I think if someone had told me that
Oui.
Moonlight Sonata was all goalies, then
Oh.
I would have swapped their seed with the cable.
I think Quest is one seed. I think it's correct. And Tweed did put 25K, half his bestie. He's not fully confident, but he has a little faith.
He does have enough to back himself.
Yeah, and it's all on him. If he puts out the performance of a lifetime, he can win. It's there. It's possible.
Are we expecting the Luna ban again and the Drek on Drek madness, or the Drek on Julie madness again, or what are we expecting from bans here from both sides?
Definitely, they're definitely going to ban the Luna. Quest is banning Luna, and then I think
SKT1 has been banning the Estelle. Wait, no.
No, they can't ban Estelle. They've been
they
banning
can't.
Drek because they can't play Estelle. It is. I think the bans will stay the same.
On the seeding,
Or they
however,
could have been banning Rune this whole time.
there's only one. Well, other than like the all goalie team thing, there's only one thing I would have done differently, and Stormfeet got underseeded. I think they're solidly better than Proxy White.
It was kind of a scramble.
Oh, that's right. You should point out they were banning us. I forgot who was playing.
Oh yeah,
It's
Tweed
alright.
was on the
Yeah, you're right, Slav.
Just fix it next time by seeing everything by goaltenders only.
Goaltenders only.
Yeah, the trick ranking.
Hey, it worked out. That's all I'm saying.
It is.
So we're going to be
I
expecting.
looked at the finalization of where people placed. I think it worked out pretty good.
I think Cameron was the exception, who is here, but on his signature Drakkar.
Also,
I
I don't
Joel
know how.
Counts don't count.
I don't understand how Bells isn't first pick. That doesn't make sense to me.
Dude, and Silent, like Bells and Silent are easily the top 3 players in this. Silent almost goes to the second round.
Yeah, it wasn't snake draft that was a problem. Honestly, I
was
said
the
it
draft
yesterday. I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. The picks by the earlier pick goalies were just very questionable.
No, it's still snake drafted because say Bells and Silent do go first. I bet you both of those teams go 1-3 or 0-4.
No way.
Yes, you have the worst goalie paired with the best forward and the worst forward. So you have 2 of the worst players in the tournament playing on the same team.
No, but the difference is that the teams with the better goalies are more balanced in terms of forwards.
Yeah, but they're more they have a more well-rounded forward core and a better goalie. Like Slap's team, for example, they have Silent and Treddy.
But we didn't have character pool. That was our problem. We didn't have character pool.
They're probably the best forward duo in the tournament, on top of the best goalie in the tournament.
Okay, but like Treddy shouldn't have been second round either.
Yeah, Treddy shouldn't have gone that far. That's fair. Maybe both those picks shouldn't be up. But even if people did pick accurately, Slap still would have ended up with 2 Omegas.
Well, yeah, but it would not have been Silent Treddy. Like, holy fuck! It would have been like
it
would have been like Treddy and.
What do you mean, holy fuck? We didn't even win. We had numbered Bells and another Omega.
Yeah, the down was weird. Bells fell too far.
Also, like 7.
Also, wait, Slop's here, right? Slop's here. Okay.
Yeah.
So remember the Prime tournament where the seeding actually mattered and you were not happy? Well, I overseeded you.
The second one?
Second one, no, the third one, I think.
Oh, the West one? Yeah, the West one was terrible too.
Yeah, the West one was... I don't know. I think I was right to overfactor ping there. It was a nightmare.
No one on my team had ping. I was the highest ping on my team, and I had 60.
Wait, you get 60 on West?
60, 70. Yeah, I'm Central.
Wait,
Damn, that's
so
crazy.
broken.
And I get seated under a diamond team.
Yeah, but that diamond team...
Oh wait, are we talking about yesterday
I'm a big
still?
fan. No, this is
no.
last week.
The West Prime tourney.
Oh, I was gonna say, my goddamn.
Are we playing on? Are we playing on my tournament now? Maybe there's still some teams that are looking.
That West Coast whammy.
Imagine not getting
the
130
and
ping
the
on West.
Estelle up here.
This is... I can't... So leaving the direct...
So we're seeing the Luna and probably the Juliet ban here.
Yeah. Luna, Julie.
Julie?
I don't know. No, I think it's a Kai. I think it's a
Kai
Kai ban for
or-
Barcode.
Yeah, card ban from yeah. So it's a double goalie ban. It's a Luna and Kai ban here.
Yeah, I do think this is a map that Drek X can be Drek Estelle. Specifically this map.
I think this
But
is
like, we've seen
a
results
really good
based.
matchup.
Results based shows us that the Cell should be in advantage in the series. That was when the Tweet team could take a win. Was when Tweet was on the Dubu.
Yeah, but I think maybe they left it up kind of as a bait. I think like it's all about the early levels, which Drek and X are going to dominate. It's not to level 10 that the double prime time is really going to come online. And if Barcode's gonna be able to put up a performance like Comet, which I don't think he will be able to. I mean, Comet put up a hell of a performance against these boys.
He already made some crazy saves right there, but the Estelle in the goalie is helping put so much more pressure on this team on the side of Quest Esports that they just don't have with this Barcode on Dubu goalie.
Yeah, they consider this, but I mean, this game is looking like maybe we could get an upset from the loser side for T1.
Yeah, the double brawler side is just walking forward and kind of walking all over Quest Esports right now, and it is not looking like it's going to be slowing down anytime soon.
Oh, they are getting farmed on repeat. These guys are never gonna hit prime time. The game's gonna be over. Just find another kill. This Jakar is not allowed to play the game.
Double brawler meta is returning.
Maybe I'm undervaluing getting Barcode off Kai.
Yeah, but no, one thing you do have to consider too is that a single misplay from Combat Kings will result in their Jakar being like level 50. So it is 2-0 now. And they do have a massive lead, but if Cameron takes one step too far and dies to Leo, they'll be equal level.
I think Quest Esports either needs to match this comp or they need to ban something on the side of SKT1 here.
Well, I think it's a bit of a map diff too. I mean, this is the Jakar X map. It's hard. I mean, you have to play too close to the sides. You're super punishable, and Drek and X are the best chance in the game at punishing.
If I'm approaching this game, and I know Twee being this 2-trick most of the time, I know Cameron, obviously, by far and away, his best character is Jakar. I know Leon has a very, very deep pool that can actually get use out of this. I think they honestly just get the Jakar off this and try and exploit Cameron not being as strong on other picks.
Yeah.
I think at this point, that's their best bet.
I can agree. I think Tweed does. I mean, again, I do think a lot of the factor. I think, this is Estelle's best map. I mean, this is this comp's best map by far.
I think they banned the Jakar. They forced Twee to the Luna and they put Hamster back on the Juno.
Wait, and then you give up Luna X, like one of the best champ pairings in the game. Like, it feels bad. Like, I mean, they're just gonna get their ass beat, except it's gonna be a different character whipping out the damage.
I mean, I think just play Julie, Estelle, and Dubu, and that's probably gonna be their best combo in the series. He just had a strike shot, by the way.
Oh, that's unlucky. No, I think it is worth considering the back. Just that we don't get finished near JG.
I fully disagree because the player is getting down on level 1. Hamster Quest Poke cannot keep up to the damage that Cameron and Daft are doing together, and now Cameron's just doing completely on his own because of their level advantage.
We're seeing here, I think, is Quest Esports is cold.
Yeah, I mean, the game's over. I mean, the game's been since like level 2.
It's definitely very hard, but I won't call it over until it's over because we've seen weirder things. But it's pretty over.
I'm calling it over.
It's pretty over.
It's over.
But we have seen wackier shit these last couple days.
No, it's been over since like level 1. See, that's why I don't think, because like obviously the stop looks bad. Like they're getting killed, farmed on repeat. The score is 4-1. But I think there's a deeper story to be told about like it was really just the early game. Like fuck it. You lose the early game, the game's over anyway. I think this Kai ban is a genius level ban though. I don't know who decided it, but really, really heads up smart play. I don't know. I think an 89 adjustment.
Barcode can't supplement any damage now that he's off the Kai.
Oh.
Where is
Barcode is okay, he's by far and away like a Kai 1 trick, I see.
Is he?
Yeah, like 865 games of Kai to 150 Dubu.
Okay, I see. And you can't play any ranged goalies, and certain maps, like Center Stage, require ranged goalies to win. I think ranged goalies on maps like Center Stage and Split are a must pick.
And the unfortunate thing is, I actually think Barcode played really well that game. It just they didn't have the damage that Twee was putting onto Quest.
Yeah, he's doing what he could. And the Luna does come out. It is up. It seems like Jakar has been banned this time.
Which I fully agree with on the side of Quest.
They are going to play Estelle X, but I think we're just going to see a repeat of what happened last game, unless Quest themselves change their...
It's gonna be a Dubu X Estelle.
Juno, maybe.
Could be Juno. Could be X Juno. But I'm
I think
expecting
X
an
Juno's
Estelle.
pretty
It's
good.
it's probably better into this matchup.
It is Estelle, okay. But like Juno, you win the mid, and I was talking about it with Vaughn. You mentioned it last night. Is that Juno offers a lot of peeling for your teammates. In fact, he might have the best peel in the game. You hit them, they get knocked back a little bit, and then they get slowed if they try to approach, plus the damage. And I think in order to peel off the X, I think a champ like Juno does a really, really good job.
Luna should be getting a lot of value here. Unless they just get completely dumpstered in the midfield, Luna should be adding a lot of value where Dubu isn't. But early game, Cameron seems to be losing the stagger battle. Hamster finds the early kill. If Leo can stay alive, this is looking really good for side of Quest. He barely lives there on the last second of his stagger tick. Leo almost finding the net there, misses the dash. Leo picks up that orb, swipes it from Daftgrass, and he's staggered.
In this particular game slot, that Luna loses a little bit of value here because she's not playing a jack button on the hard to kill map.
Yeah, and the hard to score on Dubu.
It's hard as shit to score kill zones. These trapezoids provide so much defensive. Twee in the Twee v3. Can he clutch it up? And he does.
There's one thing Twee is very good at, it's strike worst.
The damage.
Oh yeah, I mean
They're adding the damage on the Leo, but Leo is beating them back up.
Oh no,
Daftgrass.
Daftgrass.
Yeah, there's a Daftgrass W moment.
We're reporting Daftgrass real quick.
Blinks it right past Twee when he timed the strike. That's so unfortunate.
Turns out 2 is still blinks are better than 1.
Look at that. Maybe Twee's not comfortable on Luna. I've had this happen too, where your main's banned the whole entire tournament, so you never get time to practice. And then when it's open, you're not warmed up.
You know that I had a similar situation with Kai in some of the tournaments I'd played in.
Yeah, you know, it's like, oh shit, they left it open? What am I supposed to do, play Kai now?
Oh, misread.
And you just can't strike while that dash is loading. He just went right through it.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I don't even call that a misread. I call that him putting faith in Daft to cover topside.
Yeah, I think Daft did just kind of miss. It happens.
And unfortunately, after Twee loads that dash, there is nothing he can do. Well, luckily, Leo got that orb there.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh my god.
Full combo from the other side of the stage. I mean, he went from the trapezoid all the way back down.
And
Remember when I
Quest
talked
has
about
hard level advantage right now.
Remember how I spoke about getting Leo off of this Jakar and giving him back into his deep pool, and now you still have the hamster quest on the Estelle to play his midfield for him? This is the Quest Esports that we want to see in a tournament.
I did indeed call the Drek ban, and this Drek ban is working out wonders for them right now. Cameron is level 4, dying again.
Okay, but see, now what I'm thinking, an Estelle ban's gonna come through. Because now, if they're leaving Luna up, if they ban...
That's better for Barcode, though. Oh. I
I
doubled down that that's better for Barcode, though.
Yeah, because then Barcode gets back on his Luna, and then Hamster's
Kai.
gets back on Kai.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
Hamster's
but I mean,
just
they're
gonna
getting...
get back on Juno.
Barcode's not the problem right now. They're getting hard diffs in the midfield. They are getting...
But by banning this Estelle, they're gonna have the Kai to supplement.
Yeah, they're gonna go Kai X after this with
I mean,
Luna.
if they cannot even get a scoring opportunity to score on Barcode, the ban is you. I mean, the guy could be playing fucking Juliet right now. Score would still be 1-3.
Point is that the Kai can help supplement midfield pressure and help with scoring pressure.
Yeah,
Something we did see Barcode do. He was not playing his line
damage.
But yeah, now Hamster's off
Juno's
his
not gonna
best
get.
pick. Hamster gets put off his best pick. I mean, the guy's gonna have to play Juno again or something. And you saw the past Juno games. He's not...
Well, I think they play Rune Juliet Kai. I go back to that.
They have yet to play Rune once.
I know, it tilts me. It's one of his best picks.
He's not playing Rune. I think the still they haven't gotten.
I think
You
Leo's
remember,
just
remember
way more
Bell's rune yesterday?
comfortable.
You remember Bell's rune yesterday? That's how I feel about Leo's rune.
Yeah, that's Bells was popping off.
Just players like Leo and Bells are much more comfortable on brawler characters that they can guarantee kills, guarantee scores on.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, the runes are. Good.
Oh, and the
they have
Twee
squad
nuke.
ace.
But
It's
Hamster's
not
back
enough.
just in time.
Hamster was
He's gonna
oh,
hold
slowly,
off.
by the way.
X
But he's
is
pushed
back.
away. And the
X
shot!
is
Oh my
oh, and Hamster
Hamster
saves it!
got
They get the immediate kill!
Keep his Estelle through.
Get out
Totally
of
a good
West
idea.
Esports' half!
Fan
Get
this
out
man.
of their half!
Oh, wait, Hamster was gonna make a goalie too, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
Slip
off
through.
his own wall! Off his own wall! Oh.
well, we have overtime on our hands.
And that is such an unfortunate strike there from Barcode. If he gets that down clear, they do win this game.
They do win.
Leo is full staggered here, looking very low. Cameron pushes him off. They have the
They're all
advantage
level
here.
10. They have
and
the
they
damage.
press it. Barcode makes the save.
Cameron makes the
And
cross.
Cameron ties it up.
Oh my god, what a goal. Now up to level 10, they have the prime times. Tweez also help a little bit more damage. They cannot live.
Yeah, Twee is also now fully stacked. Everyone is level 10 here. This is pretty much this is essentially a 0-0 game here.
Oh.
And Leon barely lives. Looking for the
Comeback
KOs.
Kings has the momentum. They have the damage. They're playing better. Their comp is more favorable in this position too. I think all signs are pointing towards a Comeback Kings 2-0 coming in for this series.
Oh, and Hamster!
Go.
Dude, get him
Hamster
off this
quest.
character.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I'm glad we are on the same page.
But I still
Get
don't
this
think they
guy off
win. Even if, I
ESL.
still don't think they win if they get him off. That's
No,
all
I'm
I was
telling you.
saying.
I'm telling you, watch. Get him off Estelle. Change. They win. Next game is gonna go to Comeback Kings, assuming the ban comes to. Watch.
Oh, and the kill on the Leo. They have the advantage off the Adrenaline Rush proc. Hamster's gone. Another Adrenaline Rush proc. Cameron is trying to get Barcode out the net. He's still alive.
Barcode is dead.
He's
It's
dead
ace.
and no respawn. It's even once again.
Four.
Cameron has full cooldowns.
A single kill pretty much ends the game. I mean, every time they get one kill, it is over. Cameron making so much value out of this Adrenaline Rush.
Hamster.
He's been running the build difference so much recently, but I think the
Hamster
Adrenaline Rush
is
is so
just
much better.
not supplementing damage onto Cameron like Daftgrass is onto Leo. But Leo finds a KO. Looking for another one onto Cameron. He has full health here. Pushing forward, and they find it through Twee with the Thorns. And Leo pushing it through.
5-4. One more goal to take the game, but they've been in this spot before, and it's not
Alright, and as Gravity was trying to say, it's not over yet. They can still do it. It all depends on who gets the damage right now and who gets the kill.
And Leo is gone.
One. He got
This
the
is
Adrenaline
looking
Rush
like a
proc.
repeat
Hamster
of last
Quest
round.
is
Yep, Hamster Quest is out here. Can Barcode clutch once again. Cannot kill Cameron there. X back now. Misses the dash. Saves it. Leo pushes forward. Back on Barcode's side. It is sitting at midfield now. Everyone is back up. Leo is almost staggered once again. Getting KO'd immediately off respawn. Hamster. Barcode. They're keeping it out for now. X back up in 5 seconds. Barcode. Hamster low. Barcode makes the slam. Keeps the save.
Can he live? I don't think he
And
can.
they
Leo.
kill.
Oh, the sweet save!
Oh my god. Hamster down. Thorns can't get it through. Leo is wide open but cannot get anything. Cameron back up. It is even playing field. Leo, 50% health and dying. Picks up the orb. Can he play his life here? Daftgrass misses the kill. Twee nuke does some damage and Barcode misses the dash.
Barcode, you can't do that. It is 5-4. They need you to save that. And now they have to play another round. The frames are dropping fast. Quick 30-minute game closer. Not seen. What do you guys think happens in the 30-minute tournament? Is there a rule for this?
It's just whoever's up, and if no one's up, it just the game doesn't count, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, but no!
Leo! This is the
Leo is
first
just
mistake this
getting-
guy's made.
Leo is just getting absolutely is just in so much pain here in this X Ditto with no help from Hamster, and he is forced and he accidentally own goals there trying to apply some damage.
Oh, this is so sad.
Leo is already half health, but so is Cameron. Leo looking for the kill on Cameron. No kills
Both
pop
looking for
out
the
yet.
kill.
Leo's still alive. Yeah, Leo's still alive. Cameron pops ult. Can Leo escape?
Oh,
No, he
cannot.
dies. Hamster gets the save.
And also,
Hamster keeps it out.
It just the
Barco
margin
down.
of inches right
Barco
now.
keeps it out.
Daftgrass is looking
He's
for the
keeping it
kill.
out.
They have the
He's keeping
damage.
it out. He can't do it.
The comeback of a lifetime finished out 7-5 to take game 2. 1 game away from the bracket reset, but even if they do win the next one, again, they do have to win another best of 5. You know, not even Chui was confident in his own team, but it seems like a lot more confidence has come out. I mean, they've won the last 2 games in a pretty interesting fashion. The first one, very, very heavy stomp game. Second game, I mean, they couldn't get closer than that.
I mean, yeah. Going into game 3, do we think we see a draft change, or do they
I
Chelsea run back?
think we see an ego run back after a close game like that.
Looking like it so far, it is exactly that.
It is exactly the ego run back.
Ooh. I guess after a game like that, I mean, you want to play. It's like that. I mean, I'm sure both teams had a lot of fun. And of course, more interesting for the bracket, 1 game away for the bracket set. You know, Hamster Quest is going to need 3 or wins in order to
This
secure
matchup
that.
is very similar to the direct matchup, as in the longer the game goes on, the more advantage the Luna team is, because that stinger damage only gets larger as the game goes on.
Yeah, it's massive. Oh, what? Leo just took no knockback. Am I tripping? Did anyone see that? Yeah. Yeah, he got ulted and
He would have. I don't think he would have died. They would have been popped into the corner. But yeah, he did not take as much knockback as he probably should have.
sad.
And Hamster and Leo both looking beyond low here. Barcode makes a crazy slam save, and they get it out of their half. Hamster fishing for the kill on Cameron, but cannot find it. Leo can't confirm it. And Cameron is staying alive here. Leo cracked. Deathgrass is now going to be looking for the KO on Leo. They keep it out of their net. Leo playing a very dangerous game here. Barely living from Cameron. Dash, cleave will take him out. And Cameron gets a reset.
This knockback just doesn't look right for all teams. Sure, I'm just tripping.
Cameron just barely missing out on the KOs on Hamster.
Weird late game.
Yeah,
Knockback.
I think we're too used to late game knockback. That's why.
Yeah, they're getting sent to fucking Mars from a single hit.
And Leo is gone. Cameron is very advantaged in this position. Goalie gone. Hamster, can he hold on once again? He's holding on so far.
Ooh.
Saves it from Cameron. Saves it from Daft. Leo pushes Cameron out the way. They get the save. Preemptive log there from Barcode. Leo can't stay alive.
Look at the level
Barcode.
lead.
The level lead is insane.
Oh my
But
god,
they are
Leo's level
still
4.
holding on by the skin of their teeth. Barcode dead. Can they keep it out? No, they cannot.
These games are high action. I mean, every touch, every hit is just so impactful.
The difference we're seeing in this game right now is Davcrash is landing his abilities on people, and Hamster's kind of not.
Yeah.
Along with the Luna
extra damage
Stinger
is
just
huge.
putting in constant burning damage, so they are never healing.
Yeah, Daft just full comboed Leo. And Leo's
And
levels down.
Hamster finally hits the other team to apply the Stinger. But Leo is always staggered this game. He has no chance to finish kills when he's staggered like this.
Yeah, I mean, the comic
Leo
game's been doing
finally
an amazing job.
unstaggered, but Hamster dies. And he
Like,
can't
they
even
keep
get his
on
dash
abusing the
off.
lead. It's good. Like, they keep on getting the lead, and they just hard abuse it. You know, they do.
And Cameron dumpstering
Doing an
Leo
amazing
once
job.
again. Barco, nice save. Nice another save. But they cannot get it out of their half or find any kills. This game is not looking pretty on the side of Hamster Crest.
Is that
And
another
Leo's
one? And
dying
Cameron's
again.
max.
And he's dead too. And he's just gonna what just happened?
Cameron
Cameron
read
saw
them?
the
Oh,
fake.
He completely sauced on Barcode and he missed the open net.
How do you miss? That's embarrassing.
And
Not even matter they scored.
I think that was just to read each chest. He thought Barco was rolling towards him, so he wanted to throw it in the far side of the net. That's rough.
no, but Barcode was just 3D chessing Cameron right there. Did the hard read.
but SKT is hunting for this bracket reset right now. And they won it.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna get it too. And 0 goals scored so far. They're still down
Cameron, here's the
levels.
reset, looking for another kill. Cannot push
Fuck, did he
Leo
not
out.
move?
They are all
What the
one
heck did he
shot.
hit?
Cameron finally dies. Leo, can he turn it around? Hamster pushing it forward. They're looking for their first goal of the game. Can they find it? Barcode to Hamster. And Leo's just gonna die. And Leo's dead here.
Leo's living here.
No, he's
Right on the
not.
clock and needing a goal.
And down.
Oh.
And there it is.
Cameron.
Cameron doesn't miss that one.
That. And this is looking like it's going to be a bracket reset.
Wait, my channel points.
Yeah, everyone's channel points are gone.
I don't know, man. You know, bracket reset. I feel like we should go the series, like the whole. You
You want it to be the whole series?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
whole
he-
series.
No,
They're individual series. No, you do it independently.
not independent set.
It's 2-2. Where's the
Man.
tiebreaker?
I am like against my own like.
Hamster? Okay, no.
I will lose.
Game
points
is
if I
all
can't
but
get-
over.
Hey, I'm just saying the last time Quest Esports lost the first set in the grand finals for Twee, they won the second set pretty convincingly.
Yep, I was there. It was a rough time. And like it was like a quick we turbo stomped this one. But I think a big factor in that we had been playing the game for like 5 hours. The tournaments last a bit long. You know, sometimes going in like these guys have been playing for a bit, but I mean honestly, this tournament's making really good time. Been playing for about 3-ish hours. My channel points.
The real unfortunate thing is for Quest Esports, they do not have the advantage of the range goalie. They are missing out on so much damage and core pressure.
Yeah,
That-
I don't know. You think an adjustment comes in? Like, I mean, some adjustment has to come in, but what do you think it is?
I don't know. I don't think they want to match up into the double brawler direct matchup.
All I gotta say is, where is the Leon 500 rune, man?
I don't know. I think they can do. I think they're overvaluing.
I
the
think we could
Drex
see.
X.
Yeah, we could see. I think the only comp I could see potentially beating that Drek X comp is Rune X coming from the side of Hamster.
Oh, Twee's banning Rune. Wait,
Oh, is he?
Wait, they're banning.
but Barcode's not playing Kai.
Why isn't
Wait,
Barcode playing
Wait,
Kai?
why is he playing Kai then? Hello?
Oh wait, I lied. Okay.
He is lying. Classic. I was about to say. There's
Classic-
no way they'd
classic
be throwing
lying
that
tweet
hard.
moment.
All right, channel
Lying
point
to the
prediction
masters.
time. I know y'all are poor.
I don't got channel
I know
points
y'all
to predict,
wasted
man.
everything,
Homie
but
spreading misinformation.
I will put down my 108 bestie bucks.
My 160 bestie bucks.
I went from 90 to 420 stonks.
I went from 20k to 200. The mighty have fallen.
Yeah, so they're not banning Rune. There is absolutely zero reason that Leo
Yeah,
Leon should not be bringing out his Rune here.
Wait, if Twee does good on this prediction, maybe he could end up in the VIP status.
no, there's not enough bestie bucks in the betting pool.
Not yet. Not till I put on my 248 bestie bucks. I think that Quest can do it.
Bye, Kiachi.
Let's see, like, I'm telling you, I think they ban they ban the Luna. They play against the Jakar X, and I'm telling you, it's just a center stage did. It is.
I
Leave it up.
full-heartedly agree with you, Gravity. They ban the Luna. They play against the Drek X. They go Rune, and I think they have a good shot if Leo is hitting his banishes.
Mm-hmm. No, Banishes can save many kills. Or the secret Atlas tech coming through. The champ does resurrect people, kind of. But you know,
I've never once seen Barcode play Atlas.
I mean, the Dubu is definitely not.
Yeah, no, the Dubu's not it, but I don't think they have an option if the Kai ban is coming through, which is why they need this rune to come out.
Yeah, true. Maybe Yeesh is on his way home from work. He saw the end of the first series, like, nah, can't let this happen. Maybe come through. Play on the work computer.
And we're getting in.
Let's see what the bans
See
are.
the
Game 1
adjustments.
of the reset.
Oh,
I see a flash of a
There
rune
are-
there.
a flash
There
of
are
rune.
no adjustments. There are no adjustments. They're
No,
banning.
wait.
They're banning the Drek again.
Luna got banned. Luna got banned. Look, it still got picked. Unless it's a stealth forward.
It has to be a stealth forward. That's
I'm in pain.
yeah. There's the Drek ban. Yep, it's the same exact smacking that's about to happen once again.
They've been getting ratioed all series. I thought they had one bad game one, and now we're like, oh shit, please not again.
Got 3-0 the last series, and they're going into the reset, running the same exact comp.
Oh, man,
They just gave up it. They just gave up the orb to Cameron there. That was a weird start to this game.
Okay,
Leo already staggered. Nuke almost finding the net. Leo almost own goaling.
It's just a whole repeat of last series.
Hamster is back on his strike shot. Estelle, maybe looking for some more core control. Finds the early kill onto Cameron. This is a complete 180, and Leo finds an early goal.
Oh my god, they don't have their advantage for once. SKT1 is doing good. I mean, sorry, they're not doing good. They're finally getting, like, not 5 levels ahead.
Wait, Barcode with a bit of a swap with Hamster.
Yeah, you know, he's getting it. He's feeling into the team rotation.
He's peeling in to absorb a little bit of the damage that Hamster was taking earlier. So Leo and Barcode are taking the majority of the damage while Hamster gets to run around and do whatever he wants on the field. Barcode with a great slam to negate the nuke. Barcode very low here. Probably looking to switch with Leo. He does get the orb. Heals back up. Leo on the core against Daft. Hamster gets dumpstered by Cameron. And Cameron gets dumpstered by Leo. And Leo on Daft grass. One shot. Finishes him.
Leo's having a game.
Leo's back with a vengeance after the reset, and he finds the close post against Twee.
Oh my god, it was Leo's little brother playing earlier? Like, what's going on? This completely different person.
This is a new
on
guy.
This next series.
I got the bracket resets, I guess.
Yeah, maybe they just, like, get secretly barcode.
Barcode!
Finish?
Instantly gives
my God,
Leo
Daft
the
is dead
reset,
too.
and Leo looking to finish off Daft, but Hamster Quest does it for him. The pass up to Leo.
Oh
He
my
finds
god!
the net.
This is a stomper.
This is exactly what SKT was doing to them last series.
My god, this is an absolute stomp.
The strat of sending Dubu out at the start of kickoff may be working out as Daft gets fucking wiped off the map. And Leo healing up off the tempo swing. Twee trying to get a goal in as they finally take care of Leo, but it might be to no avail.
And the interesting thing is both teams do have the capability to have multiple goalies if you think about it. So we might see more of the rotations come in if the scoring opportunities don't work.
And Leo does find a kill on Daft. Cameron very low here. Leo working on all of them here. Finishes. Did Cameron just take no knockback?
Dead zone.
Oh.
That's 3-1. I don't think we'll see the goal rotations come out from Comeback King's side, just because they're not used to it. I think it's something you have to practice.
Yeah, but they're not the Comeback Kings. They're SKT T1
Oh,
now. They're
yeah,
better. They're
of
built
course.
different.
Definitely SKT1.
So true.
All the more reason why they'll lose this series.
Oh.
Spoken as someone who watched that live.
And yeah, if it's anything like Worlds, they are. You're gonna see a game 5.
They're just trying to find these close angles on Twee, but it is just not getting through. And then they are finally getting caught up on damage as the levels are starting to even out.
Oh, but Cameron gets a crucial kill, and Daftgrass sends it through with the Crystal Thorns, so it is 3-2. Very, very winnable.
And that is not savable for the fellows.
That was good plays. It looks like Comeback Kings doing that. Oh, my bad. SKT won. Definitely not the Comeback Kings. No, Cameron and Daftgrass have never played on a team before.
No, it's not the comeback kings.
Leo,
It's General Twee
Can't
with
find
the
the
save.
angle. Twee gets the dash save. He doesn't have it up for at least 20 seconds as Quest Esports needs to push forward, but Leo cannot seem to stay alive.
Oh, and that was almost a rocket goal by Twee. Does not happen. Twee playing up, trying to make something happen. Dashes back.
Misses the dash.
But right here, Barcode's so low. Barcode is dead.
Cameron finished. Oh, and
Hamster
Hamster just missed it off the thorns.
Three. No, I thought this was the theory. I thought they were going to do the bracket reset 3-0, but T1 is on the comeback.
I don't know. It all depends on who lands their damage, because even though Twee does have more abilities, if the stuff doesn't land, it's for nothing. But Cameron finding the spin after the rocket, and now this should be a goal here. Fantastic Tofu Fortress might not be enough, but no, it is. Twee forced to dash, and they still save it.
Amazing plays. I mean, you know, SKT1 definitely has the advantage in these at this full level 10, and they've been abusing it. As Daft finally finds a kill, Theo trades it.
That was a goal opportunity, but Hamster with the amazing save, you know, just stopped it in its tracks. And here too, but Cameron gets the dribble and advantage to SKT T1. I don't know. This is still the first game of the reset. Daftgrass is just trying so hard at the top side of the map. Cameron trying to get kills here, but Hamster is still staying alive, getting the spin, but only bounced back. No confirm. And now Leo just looking for a cheeky kill on Cameron, but it still does not work out. Twee with the size orb, but crucially Daftgrass falls. Didn't even look like he had that much damage either, so the respawn timer coming back up, but Cameron, in the meantime, is just getting destroyed, and now it's just another 3v2.
Oh, and the blink to kill himself after taking the knockback from Leo. Will this be the goal? It will be the Thorns to secure the 4-4.
Thank you, Trick. I was feeling so lonely. Where did everyone go?
I don't know.
What do you think, like, happens here? Because Barcode is rotating up to try and absorb some of the early damage, right? But overall, as long as SKT1 can like get the early kills, but as I say that, Leo's the one getting the kill, and now with the reset should be able to kill Daftgrass. No, the blink comes out.
This works. Hamster's still on net. Leon's firing it back on net. Back to Hamster. But Barco does pick it back up, put it back in. Twee's now playing forward. I don't understand what some of these rotations are. They seem a little... It feels like some of these rotations are rotating just to rotate, as opposed to it being, like, thought out.
Yeah, they should have rotated Daftgrass back, like they're doing now.
Leon a little hurt. Daft looking for the kill, but does miss the snipers. I believe Hamster's actually sniped Daft to save Leon's life there.
Yeah, and Barcode with the roll earlier, not clearing it into the middle of the goal, does not want to get Lunar Rocket sniped. Amazing angle by Twee. That was a crazy pass, but Cameron dies, going for it, and
it's in the net!
yeah, and the dash is not up for that save. Quest Esports looking maybe like they're going to take the early lead in this Grand Finals reset.
Quite possible, but it's not over yet. We've seen crazier things. This whole Barcode initiating the puck with a slam, by the way, I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, I don't know why you would use the ability. I get walking up for it, but it's a bit strange.
He wants to make himself known, but Leon dunks it in, says Twee, I hear you're the king, here to take your crown, puts it through 1-0 to the Quest Esports squad.
first win of this series against them. And overall, though, it is actually 4-4 in their games against each other this tournament. Finally,
How do you feel the mental states are here, Gravity? Thinking about the history between these two teams, seeing the bracket reset, 1-0 for Quest Esports, do you think the pressure's mounting?
Honestly, no. You know, like I think for most normal teams and players, it might. But I only speak for Twee that I don't know. He's not. I don't think he's the type of player.
You know, he's the type of player to succumb to tilt and think of past events. He's more of a push off and play one game at a time player.
Yeah, I think he's more a one game at a time type of guy.
All right.
I think he can tilt internally, but he will, only beat himself. He'll never hear him say anything in comms.
Fill in the blanks for gravity cutting out is my favorite mini game.
Dude, one day I'm gonna fucking uninstall and reinstall this. I think it's a Discord.
Could be as much as your Discord sensitivity being set incorrectly.
No, I have mine set to auto.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
Fix that shit. Do not use auto.
Do not use auto.
Not. Well, I don't
That's
know
literally the problem.
Is that really the problem?
Set to like 50% of the bar or 40% of the bar. You can wiggle it around, but yeah, the auto is literally
Like,
while you're cutting in and out, dude.
Is it like negative like 60-ish, 50-ish? But I have the video broadcast on, right? So like it'd probably be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
I have minus 50 dB. That's what mine's on.
And as we say that, Cameron with the support of the damage, getting a double kill and the goal pretty easy.
Yeah, well, let me know how this fix works. Is the auto really that bad?
Yeah.
That will fix it. Automatic, it's been bricked for like 2 years now.
Whoa, wait. Leo Leon and Barcode are running away from Cameron towards the wall? Surely that's not how you survive, right?
After that's called the KO him.
That's not how that works.
Barcode broken, looking to heal. Does go down, but we do see the other two goaltenders stepping up to the plate. Hamster broken, but still playing the offense.
Oh, Twee! Twee, don't do that! Oh. Twee is scaring. Oh, no.
Twee almost triple whiffed, but the fourth time's the charm.
Oh, Daft, nice shot placement. Instead of passing it to the Cameron.
The fact that this turned around, resulting in a goal against the Quest Esports squad is just unheard of after what we just seen Twee do.
Oh, that was scary, scary, scary. Well played by Twee, though.
Yeah, well played, making up for the blunders.
Yeah, hey, like you make the blunders, like if you ever watch a baseball game, like one person makes an error, and then they'll make like 6 more errors in a row. It is a skill to, you make the blunder, but then keep yourself back on track and not make another one.
Cameron's super low here, though, in enemy territory, getting killed, and now Leo Leon's trying to chain it into more kills here.
And Leon puts it back up within 1.
I can't believe the casters are going to Twitch chat to trash talk each other instead of saying it live.
Well, it's a broadcast, Just saying, baseball is the perfect reference there, and I personally played baseball, so it's just the easiest of the mind reference.
Alright, but Barcode and Twee having a little bit of a ping pong match. Oh, and it just slips away.
Speaking of ping pong matches, Barcode, not enough practice on the original Windows Vista pinball machine. Anybody else remembers that?
I am a young man. I'm solid 18. So I was not.
Every computer used to come with a pinball game, and it's what every child would play because there was no other real games on the computer at the time.
Then they would create League of Legends.
Now there's League of Legends, yes.
Oh no.
Cameron might have saved that goal with the spin there, going for the offensive pressure. But now Daftgrass looking for something, but pretty low. Leo Leon with the early spin, and Cameron, they just trade spins, completely missing.
Yo.
And honestly, like, if anyone who wants to learn about Omega Strikers is watching, look at how the goalies clear, because they're not clearing to get sniped by Estelle. The number 1 low elo enemy is just clearing into the Estelle snipe.
And high elo enemy too.
True. Oh!
They all do it. Cameron in position for the bounce. A little bit RNG, but
Not even RNG. That was a massive setup by Tweet. That was a missile to bounce the puck back towards the other side of his ultimate, which then went straight to Cameron and into the net. That was all Tweet.
Nah, no Luna player thinks that far in advance. As much as they like to say they do, it's not true.
No, it's not that the Luna player thinks about it. It's that they know that it'll do that and they autopilot it.
Some Luna player cope.
Second nature.
It is second nature. Oh, and
Same thing as throwing Kai 3-pointers.
the top of the net was so open there for the side of Quest Esports. They could have gotten scored on. Does not happen. And now Twee going for a little bit of nuke offense. Barco's health bar is looking a little scary. Same with Leon.
Like seeing it more and more. I think Twee might benefit a lot from a team that does the rotations like Quest with his build. He can get back pretty fast with his dash, but I mean, like right there, dash is kind of assisting a bit.
Oh, Leo.
Seems to be working out well.
Leo just went for a spin goal there, trying to hit it so fast that Twee cannot react. Does not happen. A kill happens instead. Now Leon playing a little bit of goalie while Barcode steps forward.
All I can think is why.
Cameron finds the dead angle and it rolls in 5-1, making the series 1-1 in this grand finals final match.
And what you guys were saying about the Luna's you don't think that far ahead, but you learn patterns and you throw it where it should be in your mind.
Man, this Luna player cope is wild.
What the fuck? The
Copers.
Luna
I was like,
players,
oh,
the Luna players
oh,
outnumber you right
nah.
now.
No, Luna cope. Oh god.
I did the same thing on Kai, so I definitely can go for it.
Every missile a Luna's ever hit on the core is complete RNG luck and has not been thought of.
Honestly, true.
There's zero skill involved in hitting a rocket.
Wait,
Absolutely
what?
zero. That's what Gravity just said.
Yeah, that's what Gravity just said. It must be true. Like the time
Yeah,
I
it must
hit
Like
like.
he was agreeing with me until I said otherwise. That is true. It's true.
Anyway,
Don't
you know, Gravity is just
Oh,
like whoever
Luna
casted my rocket snipes at strike zone. It was clearly the Estelle on the other side of the map who hit it in, not the rocket. I'm still mad about that.
Crazy.
How? Like the Estelle snipe was a mile away, and they still credited it to that. They had an instant replay system, and it had the goal cut in with Luna's face, and they still said Estelle.
That's crazy.
I'm so glad I'm retired. Retired after one organized tournament.
Saying a Luna rocket hits all luck is like saying you have to hit every strike on a Juno blob.
Dude, no. See, here's what it is. Juno is all RNG bullshit. Right? That's the character. I didn't tell you otherwise. But you know, you're first from the rank 1 himself. That character is a complete bullshit RNG. No one has ever done an intentional play on that character. It just happens, and it goes in. Managing every single Juno blob is too much work and too difficult. You know how many blobs are on the field? There's like 15 of them. You can't keep track of that. It is. It just happens. Especially like when the slimes pass to each other. And then that shoots. Yeah, and then not a single brain cell going through a Juno at that time.
You know what? This sounds like Juno cope.
It's not Juno code. I assure you, as the person playing the Juno, there's no skill in this game. And we see it here. Juno shit just happens.
Oh, but last time we saw the Hamster Quest, you know, it wasn't the greatest. So
No, but that was due to Daftgrass playing the Kai into it. And Kai is banned. So the other Juno, I think, counter pick is Era. I think Era does what Kai does, it just maybe slightly worse. And plus NATO has an answer. I don't know. I think Era's a pretty good pick in Juno. I don't think it's picked enough. Some people might disagree, but I feel like I don't struggle against Era, but I think it's good. Especially when you see your other options. On split, I mean, Daftgrass is in a pretty bad matchup here. I mean, you don't want to match up one-on-one into the Juno on Estelle. Juno will beat you almost every time. As you saw there, he gets 2 strikes of the ability. Estelle's going to get 1. He's not going to be able to force it through, and if he does force it through, you're not going to have abilities up.
there aren't many bright sides for SKT T1 here, but the brightest side is this is one of Twee's personal best maps, I think.
Is it?
I mean, Twee's nukes on this map are unlike any other map. Not even center stage.
That makes sense.
So I had a quick segue with Leon between that game, and I was asking them, bro, where's the rune? And he quoted, "In hell, crying face."
Honestly,
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
the rune nerf
Not a
hit him
re-
too hard, I guess.
Yeah, no, 1 second off the dash is too
No.
much. Oh, what is that?
Hey, yo, where'd Twee go?
Twee is on Mars.
Twee wants to go find Leon's rune.
Yeah, see, there you go. Hamster's playing a much better Juno series. They're winning mid so hard, and it's getting Leo the opportunities to set up. And of course, SKT one's not playing their best game.
And that's so brutal. Daftgrass in danger of getting killed as well. Twee managing to clear it, but I don't know. It's not looking too good for Cameron's chances right now.
By the way, sorry, did you know that this game has camera control, spectator keybinds?
Yeah,
Yeah?
the 1, 2, and 3 and 4.
I keep forgetting them, though.
They're not useful enough. Can you see the whole screen anyway?
No. There's also the S key, which flops the sides.
Yeah, it switches the sides. That's why the collision
Yeah.
was so weird. Because they switched the sides instead of switching the scoreboard.
Oh,
Yeah, but you could just switch sides instead of switching the scoreboard.
I actually did not know that existed.
Yeah, I found it on
That's
accident while doing VOD review.
The last, like, goal, though, was kind of impressive because I forgot to talk about it in real time, but Twee stunned Barcode with the rocket, preventing the clear. It's kind of nice.
Gave him the boop. Leon lost ult there too. That's tragic.
Oh, and we see some crazy rebounds off the split
Oh,
center,
there you
but
go, Barcode.
Barcode manages to save them all. Oh!
Oh. I was just about to say, Barcode's been having a much better performance on his do move in the previous set.
It's a Hamster
But...
Quest moment, not a barcode moment.
Yeah, that was unfortunately on Hamster Quest. It kind of slipped right by.
Okay. That's right, yeah. Point still stand. I think Barcode's been doing a great job this series versus the last one.
Cameron goes for a very long-range dribble. It does not work out as there are many there to intercept it. Overall, though, like, Twee's just creating so much space with the nukes, and eventually, like, Barcode will be forced out of position for yet another goal, it feels like.
Very possible, especially with Cameron putting all this pressure on the Leon.
And Barcode was in danger of getting killed by that rocket there, especially with the Cameron damage pressure as well. So low right now.
Oh, Leo has no dash point for Cameron. That's scary.
I feel like there's been a distinct lack of unstoppable in this tournament.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's just a lot of it's more like it's characters who are picked that literally can't run unstoppable.
Julie could very much so run unstoppable in this game.
Julie, but I know I think the Julie players don't like unstoppable. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Fine. All these super surge, Julie players, and just not wanting to play unstoppable, it just hurts.
I mean,
Surge,
you have to take
mistake.
tempo versus X, right? And then the last two, I don't really feel like you.
I don't
wanna
think you
fit-
have to.
I don't think you really want to fit unstoppable against this comp.
But that's one of the reasons why Julie plays well in X, because you can just play unstoppable, and then if he tries to fight you, you just KO him. Because X doesn't really run unstoppable, because that feels bad to run on X.
Yeah, but Leo's not getting killed, like, before he's fully cracked. That's the problem.
He was cracked there.
Yeah, I know. They're like fully damaging him and then killing him. So unstoppable.
But doesn't that come to a discredit of tempo swing?
Maybe he should be running heavy-handed then.
I mean, I am personally a heavy-handed Julie connoisseur. That is my go-to in most games. But I think this is definitely a game where he could have played unstoppable. Hell, he could have played unstoppable and heavy-handed, and then perfect form is his third.
I mean, I don't really feel like he's dying when he's not staggered.
Yeah, he's getting fully damaged and then killed, which means
Yeah,
unstoppable will do nothing.
That's what X does, huh? Like, he's gonna stagger the shit out of you.
7 seconds, 6 seconds. Wait a second. Can magic happen? And
They
it
find
does.
it.
Oh!
They find it.
All right, we're almost certainly headed to overtime.
Or are we? I mean, 4 seconds left. Anything could happen. Anything is
And
possible. Is
Hamster-
eliminated, but it can
and
still
Hamster
happen.
does have his spike.
Oh, and that was so scary.
Scary.
That bounce
And
could have been a
Leo
goal.
barely living, still
Oh,
alive.
Leo.
Barcode keeps it out, but he's
Lost on
looking
now.
very low here.
I think it's over. Barcode will either die or get scored on here. Hamster is so low
Oh,
He
yeah.
gets
too.
orb. It's a little bit of
Ace.
stagger back.
2 seconds on
Ace.
Julie.
Barcode.
Incoming.
Julie's up.
Barcode's
Dead.
Oh,
Julie's up. He missed.
Ace.
Oh.
Yeah, Leo can't do much there. And that is game 3 of the series going into SKT1. The series now 2-1. 1 win away from winning Grand Finals, which would be Twee's first ever tournament win.
I'm just saying, if he didn't have Super Surge, he would have been there for that save.
I feel like I've heard that before.
Yeah, I don't know. I think somewhere familiar. Yesterday.
Maybe.
It's maybe.
All right, so
But maybe it's because it's happening multiple times and I might be right.
It's happened twice.
you know,
Yeah, once a day.
I'm seeing a pattern.
I guess the Juliet goalie meta is not Super Surge.
What is the Julie goalie meta?
Strike shot.
Large, durable.
It's
No.
built different perfect form, and
Strike shot.
then you can pick whatever else.
It's strike shot.
Probably
Julie goalie
probably
strike shot.
Probably unstoppable.
I think it's strike shot. I mean, strike shot's just too good for goalies. Any goalie that can run strike shot probably should run strike shot.
Strike shot
Like-
X goalie.
Yes.
High key, yes.
I actually
I
was
did-
running that. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Strike shot's just a fourth ability that gives these melee goalies an actual ranged ability.
Wait, the set isn't over. Why is Twee in chat?
Ooh, he's breaking the rules.
We have like negative rules, but like
Ban him. Ban him.
Twee, why are you
Take
cheering?
his channel points away.
Why are you cheering in chat before the set's over? Surely this is a curse.
No, it's BM.
It's not a
Is that a
rule, but
rule?
surely you're cursing yourself.
Yeah, now are you ready to see the 3-2 reverse? Oh, they're on split again.
Oh,
Thank you, Leon.
It
What is
is
a card this
Rune!
game?
It is Rune and the sacred Leon Rune. He's locked up in the dungeon and he's been unleashed.
He's been unveiled after Trick antagonated him.
Yeah, he's like, you must run the Rune.
what the hell is it with the weird like words coming out? It's antagonized.
Yeah, whatever. English is a language.
The Mega Strikers
I mean,
community
he right.
cannot speak, especially Gravity.
What?
Right.
What is this?
Hey, sometimes we're just out here throwing words.
Yeah, you know it's hard. Stream of conscious, you got to make some
Yeah.
like semblance of words. But
Oh yeah, where have I seen this comp before? Where have I seen this precise exact comp before? By the way, Gravity, would you like to enlighten me on that one?
Rune Asher.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. Well, this has never even seen before comp. First time, new tech. The only comp ran at Strike Zone. That would be goofy.
And Hamster just poopied on Daft Grass there.
Yeah, this Rune is doing something. But is my bike cut? Issues fixed. Is that really
I think
fixed?
it's
It's
fixed.
been it's
Yeah.
fine. Yep.
Oh, no, I'm salty. Like that's the fix.
After all these years.
I was gonna ask you about it after the cast actually.
Such a misplay.
And Leo stays alive here.
Leo's just dodging everything.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Leo!
wait!
Leo!
Twee own goals. Twee completely own goal. Leo didn't even touch the core.
No, he did not, but he made him own goal, you know? It's just
Hey.
presence.
He went behind him, yo, boo, and Twee panicked. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Look at this. 2-0. Is this the Twee cheering curse or Leo whipping out the Rune?
This is looking like the Leo Leon Rune moment.
Hey, I got a DM from Leon going to this match saying this one's for you. So
And wow, giving them the advice, Coach Trick. I don't know. Might have to look into that. Coaching allowed? Question mark?
What
Man
is it,
Trick.
coaching? Question mark?
I mean, Trick
Ban
has
Trick.
been on Quest Esports, so like.
Insider trading?
Yeah, get him out of here. I think they should have to forfeit.
channel
the
points are on
series
Twee's
and
team.
$100.
If you look at my bet.
Yeah, but see, that's just an illusion to throw us off your trail.
Daftgrass and Cameron aren't
Yeah,
even
that's
doing
right.
badly this game. They're just not getting the 1%. Finally, it's there though.
Cameron has the level advantage now.
Oh, it just feels like they're a little too hasty in front of the goal. If they just kept passing for a tiny bit longer, I feel Barco just panics and gets mixed up.
Like,
Oh. And everyone's on Leo here, but he has the TP, which is the really big advantage of Rune is that they can't double focus the Rune. They can only double focus down the Asher.
Oh, yeah, Rune is pretty unkillable, but I mean...
No!
Hey, Ace got scored on! Oh! No. That's...
Rune moment.
That's a Twee needs to be reported and locked up, chained up. That was not going in if he didn't teleport.
I think it was going in. He just could have waited.
It probably was, because he hit it into the pillar right as Leo died. That was actually insane
No,
play there
it was
by
gonna
Leo.
hit the corner. It's gonna hit the corner and then go up and go down. I guess.
Surely the score here.
Regardless, it was a 3v0 goal from Leo Leon.
Yeah, that is how good he is at the game. It
Hamster quest goal. It was a hamster quest goal.
Yeah, it was hamster
Yeah, it was
quest.
Yeah, because he respawned.
Yeah.
It hit Leo.
No, but it's because Twee hit a
No!
puck.
Oh, okay.
Not again. They're gonna score more goals on themselves than the other team.
If that went in, the own goal counter is very, very high. Right.
They're a little too high for a professional
Leo?
tournament.
Oh.
Amazing banish though.
Oh, Daft is just missing the strikes. It's not looking too good right now. No!
Hey,
Yeah, the clock. And
Oh,
it's
not
again.
I was like, this is what happens when Twee is on the Estelle. They ban the Luna, they pick the Rune. And look at that, a 4-0. I've been saying it since game 1. They have been misplaying this pick ban draft phase terribly all series, but they're finally online with the meta.
Yeah, and Daft is forced to play like a midfield core control X, and it's not seemed to be working up to this point.
Yeah, I mean, Drek X sucks on Split. Drek's not a real champion on Split, and X struggles on Split as well. So, I mean, it definitely isn't the map for them. I mean, if they get someone like Center Stage, it could be a different story. But even then, I still think it's better.
I can't believe Gravity was able to finish a thought without cutting out. Holy fuck.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Lead deletion off the read by Daftcraft, but it doesn't matter. Barco makes a save, dies.
They still need 2. They can stall.
Hamster
The pillars are here.
keeps it out. Leo.
The Prio bought them Asher, and Leon is here.
And they just bought so much
Everyone's
time.
back.
It has to be
Everyone's
over.
back. Yeah, this is game. Game's over. They
need
held
2
off.
goals. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, goal gates.
Wait, and they get the goal. They're gonna score.
Yeah, goal gates make it impossible. They
They're
just held
gonna score.
on.
And Leon puts
They're
it
gonna
away.
end it.
Oh, game 5. Grand finals coming up. Who do y'all have winning? Who's winning? Who's winning
I
it all?
wonder who said that SKT is not going to win a best of 5. Ooh. In game 5, think I might have to give it to Quest.
Fresh.
I think we give it to the rune pick. Honestly.
Surely, I think they have to ban Rune here, right? They're too mental
No.
boomed by the
No.
Rune.
No,
No,
we cannot play against Rune, but-
they can't put barcode back on the Kai. Wait,
No.
they put barcode back on the Kai.
Oh, the
shit!
Rune!
Bro, this game's over. It's over.
No, I don't. It's Kai Drake Estelle.
Oh, Jesus!
They don't want to win grand finals, just like actual T1. It is rough.
Wait, and they kept the Luna. This is actually perfect for the side of Quest Esports.
Oh,
dude,
it's all
I've
coming
seen
together.
I haven't seen the draft this bad since fucking Worlds. This is so bad. This is.
Oh, right.
this is-
I forgot to show the stream the draft. Oops. Well, they can see it now.
Alright. The draft.
This is going to be a really great brawling match.
Yeah, this game's gonna be decided within the first 30 seconds. Who can kill who? And Hamster's
No,
down.
that's already. Wait,
Right, they get one.
that's a Drin's passed on both sides, and I
Oh.
don't think Daft can pick up Leo here.
Oh, he's Lobo.
Yeah, but barcode on the Kai can luckily.
Leo just
Oh,
took negative
Cammy's looking
knockback.
away.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm telling you, that not been working.
Oh wait, no. I think I know what it is. If you hit someone who's not staggered and someone who's staggered at the same time, it applies a non-staggered knockback.
Is that really?
It looks like it.
No way.
It looks like that's what
how it
happened.
works.
If it happens again, then we're sure.
And Daft.
It's so rare to see though.
Also
everyone living.
Also early game knockback. You guys always forget about
True,
that.
true.
Yeah, true.
Oh my. And they double focus Leo down. They cannot. Hamster and Leo cannot get that extended from each other, because if not, they are just going to get walked down and targeted by 2 people at the same time. They need to spread apart, play core control, and make sure Daft and Cameron cannot play together.
Oh shit! You almost sniped it.
And Barco looks so much more comfortable on the Kai this game. And Leo with the shotgun, virtually unsavable for Twee.
Yeah, maybe if he hits the dash properly. Okay, I think he might have gotten up front of it.
Yeah, I think he might have had a bad strike off the dash, but very
Yeah,
hard
thanks.
save regardless.
Yeah. It's a good try.
Daftgrass moving forward on Leo. Both of them are on top of him. Can they find the KO? Yes, they do. Cameron gets his reset.
But yeah, as y'all were saying, Barcode on the Kai is just way stronger. The offense is just getting shut down.
Look at that! If he's on the Dubu, they do not get the kill on Daftgrass there.
I don't.
The barrage adds so much damage.
Yeah, I really feel like the rune ban was a bit of a misstep. And you can't really do that because there's no more games left in the series. You can't fix your misstep.
And Leo gets dumpstered though. They are winning the kills right now, but
Hamster with
honestly,
the great
I think Hamster's team scales better. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that Daft's team's getting these early kills if they're not converting.
Yeah, they do scale better. They do have triple prime time. Yeah, you're right. Once they're level 10, I don't know how Daft and them are going to be able to play.
Yeah, they need to score now.
Their comp is focused on winning early game, but they're losing.
Winning early and scaling, but Cameron is the same level as Leo, and Leo has died 6 times already.
Oh, they might get a bunch of kills here. Can they finish them off?
No, they cannot.
They
Cameron
can't
is still
finish.
1 shot.
There's been no finishing going on in these series.
I mean, the damage is pretty much even because they are playing on blue side half and
Daft.
Oh.
Good play. Daft dashing them away. There's no way they could get to that.
what I was gonna say is they're playing on blue side half most of the time, so Barcode gets to supplement the damage while Twee just sits back and watches Daft and Cameron do their thing. But both teams are approaching level 10.
Oh no!
Daft. Oh. I need to watch that.
Such a
replay. I
good.
don't even see what
Looking at the
happened.
replay, it was a really good. It was a Giga Blast into a tip from Leon.
Oh, that was a great strike. Just outside of range of Twee, and he is kicking himself on that
I
one.
dare say that is Leon's biggest strength. Is he's really great at tipping the puck. He really loves tipping pucks in the corners.
Daftgrass, 1 shot at top mid. Leo approaching level 10. Cameron already has the spike. Hamster has his spike. Leo so close to that level 10, and the game is going to be looking completely different, but Cameron picks up his kill, gets his reset. But he gets wrecked by Barcode there. And Leo back, pushing it forward.
He's at his prime
hold
time.
on. He's on Twee. He's on Twee. Hamster gets the thorns touch on Twee, but it doesn't matter because Leo's out of the game. Dashes out and avoids being killed, but Daft to Cameron. Back to Daft.
Good
and
give
there
and
is
go.
nothing Barcode can do about that one.
Yeah, that was a very good give and go from Daft and Cam.
Yeah, that's what you expect from a team that's been playing together for the past like 3 months. They're doing a great job. And you need to build up that chemistry in the forward duo.
But we are at the Omega level. We have 20 seconds left on the clock. Overtime approaching. Triple prime time online. We can only think that this favors Quest Esports.
And Leo snags the orb. Gets full stagger on Daft. Daft is 1 shot. Leo needs this KO so he can get his resets. He does not get the reset, but Hamster does throw Daft off the map there. Cameron,
Grand
looking
finals
low.
overtime. This is for all
Cameron,
the
1 shot
marbles.
here. Leo looking to finish him off, but Leo now low also lives and scores off the spit. He spit
1
on
goal
Twee.
away. 1 goal. All is needed to take home grand finals after losing the first round in this series. It seems like they have made the comeback. They do need 1 more still.
And
Anyone's game.
No idea how Leo finds that shot. Barely living, completely staggered, throws his R out, and just sends
That
into the
Cameron's
net.
dead.
And that kills them
Twee
both.
v3.
He's on
That could be
Twee.
it.
Oh, and
Leo
three strike
did miss
shot.
his ult on Twee. He is trying to shoot him
Oh!
off. Barcode!
Barcode! The 3v3 Twee scores! Barcode! If they lose this series, Barcode is going in the cage. There's nothing else for this man. Lock him up. Oh, Twee v3.
No one
is
does
too
it. No one does
strong.
it like Twee in those scenarios.
No, he really
Oh, no.
is.
Oh, it's through 2 people! He
Oh,
outstrike
no.
wars both Cameron and Daft at the same time and finds the perfectly placed bottom shelf shot. Leo
is giving him the
wanting
five.
to win. Early
That's
damage
why I
going on to
get-
Daftgrass. Daftgrass already half health, going to die right now.
Leo
Leo,
could get a repeat.
he already has his reset. Cameron looking low here. Cameron needs this kill on Leo if he wants a chance.
Daft can't play the game. There's too much damage on the Drek and the Stell and the Kai. Like, There's nothing
Hamster
you can
is
do.
protecting
Let's
Leo
go
with
here.
his life. Leo gets the orb in his net.
Leo's gone.
Oh, and Def dies.
It's a
They're
double.
both gone.
Def gets the kill last second.
He gets
Barcode!
three.
Barcode! No! And Def just dumpstered their entire team by himself.
Yeah, I stand corrected. I was thinking that the X pick was pretty useless, just getting farmed, but I mean, he was the team.
This
He just-
Daft's pick is very snowball. It's all about getting that first kill in the adrenaline rush. Plus, he came
Yeah.
off of a respawn, and everybody already was kind of chunked.
Daft
They
low.
played
Daft
into him.
dead.
Look, he's dying
10
for
seconds.
Cameron
5
by
seconds
himself.
of
Leo
every
gets the
round.
orb. Gets the ult onto Cameron.
No.
Cameron one shot.
Oh.
And Hamster does it himself against Twee.
The strike shot of a
Jeez,
century.
that.
It all depends on whether Cameron and
Oh
Twee can
my.
hold on for Daft's death timer, basically.
Marco
The X coming
moving
off the bench
forward.
like that is deadly because of the poke on the map. He's coming off full.
Marco.
Cameron and Dave.
Oh, great barrage to stop Cameron from throwing on
Oh.
him there. And that was a
Oh, they
great
might have
movement.
Leo.
And Leo low here. Cameron also one shot though. He gets the Spitfire blast onto the core.
he's gone.
Daft picks up the kill on Leo. Daft's still low. He has his reset. Hamster stays
Hamster's
alive,
dead.
but Cameron is there. 3 seconds on the Drac.
No,
Wait.
not
Drax back up. Drax back up.
That should go
3v2.
down here.
They pick up the kill on Daft. 2v2. Hamster up 1. Hamster's here.
Leon lives. Leon's dead.
But now it's a 2v2 again. Leo will be up in 3 seconds here. 2, 1. Daft is back. Leo back in 3. It looks back like to a neutral strength match here. But Leo
Oh,
No!
looking for his
Oh, it's
but
over!
Hamster got it himself.
Grand finals over. Game 5 bracket reset victory for Quest Esports, and they will be taking home the prize that I cannot think of off the top of my head.
They
Story
finally
repeats
whip out the
itself.
rune and they turn around the series.
Yeah, what a game.
They whip out the rune to secure the Kai ban, and the Kai ban gets the MVP in the final game with 111 redirects to secure Quest Esports win.
Only if they would have done that in the fucking first series. I'm poor now.
Yeah.
You didn't bet on that one? Is that why you guys lost Tweet? You didn't have faith in the bracket reset? Tweet is in trading. It's true. I think Tweet bet on the alt account there, and then maybe threw after.
Well, everyone in the box and everyone at the stream, thanks for having me. I am out of here. Thanks for having me,
Alright.
Saya.
All
You
right.
just slap.
See you, Slop.
Yep. Have a good one. Peace.
You know, even though the side of SKT T1 didn't win, there were some amazing moments. Twee 1v3.
Oh yeah.
Like, definitely one of the crazier outcomes.
Really, really good series. I mean, you cannot get closer than that. I mean, there literally could not be more games played. Actually, there could have been one more game played. Actually, 2 more.
Yeah.
Well, it still stands. I mean, they played. That was an 8-game grand finals, and a best of 5. That is pretty insane and really well done by both teams.
Hey, Gravity, are you free in 23 minutes?
4.
Casting another tournament.
Bro, I'm trying to. I woke it up at 3. All right, wait, what tournament is this, and why should I be what am I casting?
It's Maiden and
This-
Spell. I think Comet started playing Maiden and Spell. I don't
I've
think
never
he's in
seen
the
the
tournament.
game in my
though.
life.
I don't think they're in the tournament, unfortunately.
No comment. The only person I'm supposed to know. I've never seen or played Maiden. I've seen Maiden and Spell. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but they do be playing.
Yeah, and Alberta's in Canada. Anyway, are we gonna have a winners interview?
Gang.
Hamster Quest, my boy. What if we invade their Quest Esports channel?
They have a channel.
Yeah, well, they have a Discord server. I could join right now. The stream wouldn't be there, but I would. Personal invade. I ringed for their team once.
Well, yeah, I'm here with 2 temporary Quest Esports members.
We were there once. Trick actually played in the tournament with them. I played in the sub.
Played and won.
Yeah. Champion
History
Flick.
repeats itself. Quest Esports beating Twee the first time in this exact fashion, and then SKT themselves losing to DRX in the same fashion, and then here we are again, 3-2 in the finals.
If they would have been named Comeback Kings, they would have won the series.
True.
That is all I gotta say. You know, made a horrible draft decision in Game 5. It sounds kind of familiar. I don't know. This is unfortunate.
I don't think the draft decision mattered more than like how they played it.
Dude, but I mean, Barcode was so effective on the Kai. Like, I don't. Oh, I really, really don't know.
Like any
Yeah.
responses.
Alright. Someone send me a maiden spell guide. Guide.
Maiden spell guides don't exist. You'll just have to pick it up while you're eating breakfast.
My breakfast burrito has chicken, guac, and corn sauce in it.
Oh, we're gonna get Hamster Quest in here.
Oh shit, he's real.
Real?
There he
There
is.
he is. My favorite Juno player in the tournament, actually.
Apparently, yeah. I did not expect to be playing so much Juno.
It's a good pick. It fits a lot of scenarios. It's really versatile.
It's pretty good right now. It's definitely good right now, especially when people are playing a lot of Estelles and Lunas, and Juno's pretty good into that.
Too bad you'd first pick Juno and then they would pick Kai. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Really unlucky.
honestly.
Not an easy matchup to play at the very least. So,
For sure.
and how does that Game 5 feel? I mean, Game 5 needed to win after getting bracket resetted on, and then especially when it goes into overtime, and then like when the goal happened, when it was 4-5, and then Twee scored. What was the what was the mental like there?
Oh, I mean, yeah, those things kind of just happen sometimes. So, you know, as a team, you got to be really quick on just resetting mental and just say like, go next, and start talking about what needs to happen in the future. And so that was we got over that pretty quick because you know it's just Game 5 energy. You know, you have the adrenaline pumping, and you just can't tell it when that happens. And we were playing with a ringer in the goalies, so you know we don't hold that against him. It's like kind of synergy whenever we want something, or you know he didn't have that much time to warm up as much as us playing all day. So those things kind of happen.
Yeah, poor Barcode was banned all tournament. All the finals.
Even when we had Yishin, a lot of people were throwing the Kai ban against us, and both of their secondary picks are Dubu, and when you're playing the open maps, Dubu kind of suffers right now. So yeah, that was pretty rough to deal with. Even shout out to whoever we played in round 1, Stormfeet, like actually took a game off of us because I don't know, we might have egoed a little bit. We wanted to throw in an Estelle ban because I wanted to practice Juno early in the tournament because I figured I might have to play it later. And they banned the Kai, and then we're like, oh shoot, well now what do we run in net? Because now Yeesh wanted to play like Luna or something to practice that, and they took a game off of us, and the rest of the games were really close. So the Kai ban's pretty effective against us right now. So hopefully we scrim that out and fix that for the future.
Wonderful series, especially I was shocked to see you guys drop the first game that you just mentioned, and that happens sometimes. That's happened to us before too, where it's like, oh yeah, we beat these guys, and then like, oh shit, they're pretty good.
Yeah. You're talking about the game.
Stormfeet.
Yeah.
It's funny hearing y'all talk about Stormfeed because both the name and one of the players are like directly from Maiden and Spell. Game was, I think, gold Juno player not long ago. They shot up to
is
Diamond.
that Games team?
Yeah, it's Games team.
Juno mirror that match.
Mosi and Kayone.
Kione. That's a team.
That was real. I was pretty glad to see all the teams in this tournament were definitely like pretty good, especially if that's the seeding. If we get to play against one of the lower seeds in our first round, and it was already tough. That kind of like helped us get ready for the rest of the matches that we had to play. I just lost the bracket page. I forgot who we played before Yoki's team. Of course, Yoki's team was ready to come out swinging. I was pretty interested in some of their picks and how they handled the double brawler. We weren't able to use any of that information for our match. So like, do we have to run like some double midfield like with Amy and like Era? Like that didn't look like it was working. No fun to that.
Amy
Like
Era,
there's definitely a strategy there that we weren't ready to execute on. So that's why we pulled out the Rune Asher, which would be fun to talk about.
Amy. There you go.
As simple as just pulling the rune out. It's always that simple.
It's true, the rune.
Yeah, no, I love Rune as a character. I think it's really actually healthy for the game to have just characters with really high skill ceilings, and Rune is just one of those. And I think that really helps with the competitive scene a lot.
How did that conversation go with bringing the rune in game 4?
Excellent question, because yeah, we were really struggling to find options just to get a threatening enough comp in there, because that was the game, remember, right after we played Juliet, and we thought Juliet would be okay against these double brawlers because of tempo swing, like okay in air quotes, like she was definitely going to die a lot and there's not much you could do about it, and we were just hoping we win midfield with Juno and just get the Juliet to score, but it was still so difficult, and I'm not the most practiced Juno player. But yeah, we had that conversation afterwards that we were coming up with something. I forget. There was something else we came up before that. But yeah, Leo brings up Rune, like, oh, let's just run like Rune Juno or something. I'm like, no way. Like, I really feel like Asher's the pick. I was really confident if I just brought well fed and stagger swagger and rebalancing, that I would live just enough to soak a lot of things. Now they're running double adrenaline, so if they get a kill, all that value's gone. So it was really imperative that that comp was played correctly. And I used to be the Asher player when we ran Rune Asher in the overtuned Unstoppable patch. And so we were already kind of practiced on that. And so when I suggested that, I was able to convince Leo that it would be a good idea. And I remember right as we were winning that game, Leo was like, "You're so smart. You're so smart." And then they promptly don't let us run that again.
Yeah, no, I mean that rune pick probably single-handedly won you guys game 4 and game 5. I mean we were on the broadcast
The pick
pretty
advantage.
much like begging for the rune pick to come out ever since game 1 in the series. Once he ran, especially Trick, big fan of Leo's rune. Knew it was strong. I personally have never seen it really, but I mean,
Yeah,
he showed up. It was huge.
Gravity,
he's one of the best Rune players. Of course, there's a handful of them.
I was hinting at this earlier, Hamster. Gravity, if you recall, when we won the tournament together, the exact comp we ran was with you in net when you had subbed in for Yeesh. We were playing Rune Asher in that set against Gravity.
That comp is cringe.
Oh wow, that's funny. We're all here now to recall.
Juno is the answer to Rune Asher, unironically, but damn,
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I mean, you got. I feel like I don't know what the answer to Rune Asher is, except like Drekastel.
The answer is you got to kill the Asher, and it's technically that would have beat us too if they were able to kill me like 24/7. But yeah, the only answer to Rune Asher is to kill the Asher so she's never on your net, and then it's pretty difficult for just Rune to score if you have your midfield beating them, especially if it's like a better midfield than Rune. Like if it is like a Juno or an Estelle or a Kai, Rune struggles to win every midfield interaction against those characters. So he really needs to make it so that the one interaction he does win, that there's an Asher at the end of the field ready to close the goal.
That's fair. I mean, that comp, I think, is probably second to Drekastel in terms of how good comp. Maybe argue even the best, but it seems like it's not played very often. You think it's due to the lack of Rune players?
I think it loses to Drekastel. The reason why it can beat a double brawler is just because double brawler has to move around a lot. And the Drek is somewhat mobile. Obviously, it does have one cooldown that gives him the haste. But against Drekastel, the Estelle doesn't have to give up her positioning to threaten the Asher running down the field. So it becomes much more difficult. And it's much more runnable on more maps, right? On an open map,
where double brawlers might struggle a little bit more than like narrows or I guess not narrows, but definitely split, right? The Estelle just I think gets more value. So Drake Estelle I think should beat Rune Asher, kind of hands down right now, especially after the Asher nerf. That's my opinion though.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I think with how popular it seems like Drek and Estelle bans are, especially against teams like you guys
Yeah,
who
you're right.
play the Drek Estelle so well, then you got.
Then
I
you
mean,
can
there's
pull
almost
it
like
out.
no counterplay almost. If the
The
Drek ban, I mean, what do you do?
with the direct ban, yeah, you either find another way to kill the Asher, or you say we're just gonna play some other dumb midfield that's better, like I don't know, like a Kai in a Juno, or basically Kai in general.
Kai Juno, don't let
Which
the
I don't
Asher
know.
touch the core.
Yeah, like or Era or like Yoki's teams like Era, Amy, like stuff like that. If your midfield is better, this Asher is gonna be absolutely useless. She's never gonna get the core, and if she tries to ball chase, then she'll just get like passed around and stuff. So it'll be hard for that.
Makes sense. Anything Trick Saya had to say?
I think that's all I got from me.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for hosting this tournament and casting. I know Saya can hear me probably,
Easy.
and Kuyachi. Yeah,
Yeah.
Saturday Strikers is one of my favorite tournaments. I'm glad you
No
you
one
guys keep it
ever
running
says
for
the
so
name
long.
right. It's over.
Yeah, no, I need it in front of me. I did that from memory.
Agree. Why is it Strikers Saturday? I mean,
Strikers Saturday.
I don't
There it
know.
that's
is.
kind of. What do you mean you don't know? You're the one who made it.
No, that's hard.
Yeah,
So
it'd be
much
expensive to
random,
rebrand. I
bro.
get it. But
Oh,
anyway,
yeah.
you guys have
Yeah.
a good night. I have to head out and make dinner too, so I'll let you guys
Right.
close your stream.
Oh, we could all eat like the gods.
Closing
Hamster.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
GG's
I
everyone.
wish. All right. I'm gonna leak the TO chat right now. Make sure any West Coasters in chat, check out West Coast Whammy tomorrow. I'm literally just streaming my part of my Discord. Yeah, 4:30 p.m. PST registration closes, 5 p.m. PST start time. Streamed by your favorite Juno player, Gravity_OS1. Horrible Twitch name, but it's okay.
Someone else took that away. What time is this at? I said I would be there, but
8 Eastern.
8 minutes.
fuck.
Not today,
Tomorrow.
not today, tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh,
let's go.
Tomorrow.
24 hours and 8 minutes.
Yeah.
24 hours, amen. That gives me enough time to get a burrito.
All right, and
But then-
Yeah.
there have been exactly 2 signups for the Maiden and Spell tournament, so maybe I'll do a single Elim best of 5.
Damn, Maiden Spell's popping.
Yeah, that's like 2 more than 0.
Is Game there?
Game is there. You need to watch Game.
He's the
Even
only person
Hamster
I
Quest
know.
shouted out Game, you know?
That's true, and that's a different game. True best of 1 in this bullet hell fighting game, I believe. Hey. That's a strange combo. So when does that start?
7 minutes.
That is not enough time to get a burrito.
You can get
But
a
it won't last
burrito.
long.
You can get a burrito.
I understand. First of all, my phone's dead, so I have to plug in my phone. And once my phone's charged, then I have to order the burrito. But then it takes them like 15, 20 to 30 minutes to make the burrito, depending on how busy they are. It's like, it actually works out time, because like the time I order my burrito, like the Maiden Spell tournament will be over. If it's even able to be called a tournament.
It's a show match.
It's a
So it's like a
1v1.
money match. Amazing. I already made it in the grand finals. Maybe I enter. I'll become 3rd place by default.
We need to ask Comet to enter. Where the hell is Comet?
I'll be right back.
Comet is playing Omega Strikers. Surely he can enter. Wait.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, Twee is down a Phil tomorrow. Oh, for West Coast Whammy.
There are different characters in this game. In Vid and Spell.
Yep,
This is how this works.
there are 8.
8. What are their names? Surely I don't have to.
There's like 8 of them. They're on the character
But-
select screen.
On the. All right, but like, what's the viability looking like? Is it like just one character gets
every
played?
character's viable. It's kind of crazy.
Everyone's got their own main. But is everyone like a bit of a one trick? Maybe a 2 trick?
A lot of people are 1 tricks, but not all of them.
That's how fighting games work. You know,
Yeah.
they got their one guy they're super nice at, and then like they play someone who